Hey guys! How's it going? You guys ready? We're here, we made it. Look at all those stars. We're on our last stream with this release of Deltarune. At least until Chapter 5 comes out. Once I do some speedrun stuff, I was thinking maybe I'd give that a shot, but let's not worry about that now. This is for new content and stuff. Okay, guys. So, if this is the first one you're catching, if you look in the description on YouTube, playlist. There's a playlist for the playthrough. I have my Chapter 1 and 2, Pacifist, and Weird Root stuff from a bit before the release version came out. I've got my Day 1, Chapter 3 and 4 playthrough, where I missed a bunch of secret stuff because it was a Day 1 playthrough. I've done every secret thing we could find in Chapter 3 and 4 on Pacifist. Chapter 3 is done on Weird. Here's our last one, Chapter 4, Weird. Let's do this stuff, right? I'm excited. I am excited. Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope. It was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light. It was a legend of dark. This is the legend of Deltarune. Okay. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do something. One sec. One sec. It always gets just too hot right before I stream, so I have to turn my AC down just a couple degrees right before the stream starts. There we go. Okay. Man, look how much the difference is between when I, am skipping a lot of text and stuff versus just playing. 24 hours, damn. 24 hours for Deltarune is pretty crazy considering it's halfway through the game. Now, of course, streaming it, the entire thing, and reading everything aloud makes it take way longer, obviously. Okay. Go to our Chapter 3 files. This is our Weird Route file. Let's do it. The night. The roaring night. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Until today, it felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. But now, someone's taken Undyne into the shelter. The real shelter. Chris, we have to do something before she's... There's no point talking about it. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time to wake up. Chris, are you listening? It's time to... Wake up! Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting. Chris, hurry up or someone else will eat it. So, this isn't a Weird Root exclusive, but if you're playing violently, when you fight Tenna, he's too fucked up to do anything with. After the night showed up, we couldn't find Tenna in the Dark World anywhere. I asked around if anyone had seen him, but no one really wanted to help us find him. Were we, too mean to everyone? Maybe we could still fix him somehow. Your mom just wants to throw him out, though. I take back what I said. The lines were completely different in the violence route. The Weird Route has unique lines here, actually. That's not on the wiki, by the way, I'm pretty sure. But I literally just did this. The lines were nowhere near as dire as that. Huh. Tenna, he's still really broken. Don't think we can even bring him to the dark world. Not like this. Yeah, Susie does not say all that shit or anything about Toriel throwing him out. It's Cheriel, the beloved living room chair. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Oh well, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell did you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancakes? Infinite omelets? Living like this has gotta be a sin. Oh, a sinning, that reminds me. Susie, how would you like to go to service with us today? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. Peachy. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn it, I knew these pancakes were a trap. Oh, before I forget, let's pop out Twitch chat. Sorry, Twitch. One sec. I got a lot of windows open right now. Alright, there we go. Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a sec. You, remember last night, right? Undyne, that place she was taken to. Shelter. It's like, close to the church, right? It's probably a long shot, but maybe someone around there knows how to get in. I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Susie, Chris, come and try on your clothes. Just a sec. Here, try these. Sorry, Susie. All that fits you are Asriel's old clothes. Oh, Chris, does she not look perfect? Sorry this is happening. Shut up. This is your fault. Well, shall we all walk over together? Well, let's just get this over with. The trash can. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. Cinnamon batter. Some others already white fur stuck in the drain. Many photos on the refrigerator. Old family photo. What are those little horns you're wearing? It's almost like you were trying to... why did you Photoshop Rousey to be... What? That's your brother? Yeah, now that I look at it, he looks different. I said I get it. You can stop pointing out the differences. Wait for me, pancakes. I'll be back for you. Chris has 20 HP, the black shard, and the wristwatch that used to belong to Noelle. Hell no. Wash your hands at church, Chris. There's no time to read random unimportant text. You could barely see it, a patch of sunlight that shouldn't be there. It felt different in your hand, and you knew what it was. Clothes drawer. Hey, didn't know you owned a bird or something. Hey, the hell did your brother have all the prizes? Wait a sec. There you go, the Susie prize for having me over your house. What the hell is this giant blood stain? Just use vinegar, dumbass. Vinegar and hot water. Cleans it up. Look, we don't have time to... Somehow, you and Susie made time to clean up the stain. Damn it, we're gonna be late. Damn it. There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it. You reluctantly borrowed $5. Look, if he didn't need it. If he didn't take it, he didn't need it, right? You've already taken enough. Can we toss some of your brother's CDs? No, I mean like a frisbee for fun. Come on. What is this computer wallpaper? What age did you and your brother draw this at? God, we didn't go to this cyber world. What the hell? Close drawer. The cactus. It loves you, but mainly shows a sharp side. If only there was a word for that kind of personality. You open the drawer that contains how to draw dragons. Whoa, what the heck is... You shut the drawer as fast as humanly possible. Okay, Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey, can we see that again, Chris? It's hard to put into words, but for some reason, seeing Susie next to you felt like whatever you were, or just right now, it might be okay. Susie is staring into the mirror with the two of you in it. Huh? What was I thinking? Nothing. I'm reading a little faster because, you know, we have gone through this quite a bit. We'll focus on the news stuff. Alright, we're here. Now, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for choir now. You two behave yourselves, alright? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, show Susie where to sit down, alright? Guess we gotta go for that big door. Unless you want to look around first. Chris, go get the jugs. We're keeping this. Actually, stop. There's a motion sensor to stop free drinks. Well, at least we got the free milk. Bookshelf full of hymnals. Somehow copies of Lord of the Hammer. We don't have to sing too, do we? When I was little, I remember being somewhere like this. Got in trouble for yelling the wrong song. Like, how am I supposed to know the melody the first time? Or where the song starts or ends, or whatever. It's an altar full of hope candles. Each one has a person's name on it. Asriel, Asgore, Chris. Your mother must have lit those ones. Susie pretended to blow out your candle. Happy birthday, loser. It's a fire extinguisher. For some reason, you have the feeling Susie will say something stupid about it. They should make one of these that shoots whipped cream. The door to some sort of office. Seems like a decent place for clues. Let's not break in when your mom's around, though. She probably got a sixth sense for you doing something wrong. Oh yeah, back of the bus. Your mom can barely see us back here. You aren't gonna sleep, are you? We'll watch. Yeah, she'd probably notice if you started snoring. Rudy sits up front. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming again today on this glorious day of days. Please stand for the opening song. Dun, dun, dun. You may now close your hymnals. Hey, I didn't know Noelle was so good at singing. Damn, let's wave lighters next time. Now for the reading of the holy words. Okay, I'm not gonna read Caddy this time. We've heard her enough. Please welcome Caddy Caddenheim to the stand. We have sat around listening to her yammer for enough playthroughs here. Like, hey everybody, what's up? Is this thing on? Lol. Caddy, do you have the reading papers? No, I'm like good. I got it like memorized. You memorized it. Yeah, like, so is everyone like ready to rock? Woo. 3, 2, 1, gozies. Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did ya? Look in pocket for fun. Alright, now we're talking. Let's see what the hell you've got here. Smellable stickers, a peppermint crunch, a glass shard, orange hard candy. Nice, that should be enough. Alright, let's mess with the stickers first. You inhaled the sticker's aroma. Smells like marshmallows. Fragrant, but not overpowering. Now what? Put the sticker in a bad place. Huh? Hey, who said you could put stickers there? You know what that means, dumbass. Well, that used up all of them. Thus concludes the first reading. Now, for today's sermon, we once again share a passage by my late father, Gerson Boom. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now let us begin. We shall never know the pieces of the prophecy lost to time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blank page as an invitation to write, to take the future, and... Listening to this, your eyes became heavy. Chris, hey Chris, get up. We don't have any time to waste. We have to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of these two sweet, sweet cups of juice. Ah, church flavor. Anyway, you go ask around about the shelter codes. Me, I'll make sure there's nothing hidden in here. Chris, thanks for showing up. Banging sermon, my man, thank you, but I saw it put you to sleep. I don't have a flair for this like my dad. I don't think my father could rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. Asgore, oh, your father, he typically comes here at night. He prays much for you, Chris, for Azrael, Toriel, Rudy, and his flowers, too. You should join your mother in praying for him as well. Chris, I do not know what you are experiencing recently, but Chris, please, look to the angel for guidance. I'll pray for you as well. Oops. Oh, wait, the poor man. It seems the angel has made a difficult path for him. Good. Chris, it's good you can get some sleep, even if it's for my words. This is a day of rest, after all. Chris, stay away from the shelter. Chrissy, you came to see me. That's so cute. Code? Locked? Don't know about it, but Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. And, codes are for nerds. My little girl kicked butt today. My big girl, too. Code? Locked door? I'm a simple man, Chris. But my genius daughter will know. Today is a cartoon fishbone grill for all the girls at the house. We are crunching bones. We are feminists. Code? If you mean the code to my success, look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole damn congregation. Way to go, family. Chris, fooled you. Haha, bet you thought I was catty. Today's game was wild. I think we won. What? Codes? Sorry, I don't know that. Never will. Been real. For her, I go to the big church match as her substitute player. For me, she covered in hair always. We do what the other can't. Shelter, no. That's not a wholesome place. You should stand to learn a thing or two from that polite young man, Bergley. Just the other day, that young man told me you wave dash. Now, I haven't told your mother, but please, for dear shame. She's shyly running a cup of juice through her gills. Code, no clue. I don't go here. I just randomly decided to today. By the way, that girl's reading was, like, so bad. It was so awful you can't help but smile, you know? Like what does that girl think she knows? Think she'll go to the diner after this? I mean, I am. I guess I have to watch her to make sure she doesn't go. I'll get to the bottom of the juice. You get bottom of Cluse, or whatever. Alright. Just get this juice prepared. Yo, Chris, didn't expect to see you here with Susie. You know, last time at the shelter, yo, that wasn't cool. Susie will not be tamed. Sure, Chris, just as long as you have her spare us, okay? Chris? Chris, if you want to know something, our teacher is right over there, you know? Chris, put anything in your hair before you came here today? No? You mean you ain't gel it? You get it? Angel? Ain't gel? Don't laugh. What? It's not funny. Do humans not have any sense of humor or something? Yo, Snowy, Hey, be nice to your mother. You're all she talks about it. Quia. Her little snowball. Her little slushy. Make your mother proud, Chris. I'm not too religious, man, but I just like love coming here. The atmosphere, the structure, the community, it's just groovular. And yeah, the juice. My boyfriend loves the juice. Juice. Your teacher looks thirsty. Juice. Alright, Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here. Darn, I need a drink, but Susie's over there, and... If I go make my 25%, 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow. Oh, wait. Did I do it backwards? Wow, nice juice combo. Looks cool. One sec. Annoying pop-up messages. The same exact. Like, I get called from the same scam at least 3 times a day about like, please return the call for your loan that we're offering. And I mean 3 times a day, every day, leaves a message every fucking time. Please put these people in fucking jail. Like, God. I know they're not in the United States, but I don't know, extradite them and execute them on sight. I don't know. My throat is parched. Chris, is that my special combo drink recipe? Drink juice in front of her. Did you want to talk about something? No! Thanks for the enthusiasm, Chris. Yesterday evening, Officer Undyne actually invited me here. She said, you know, I've been in town a while. I should make some more friends, you know? Which is why it's kind of awkward she's not even here. I actually can't even reach her at all. Shelter. Shelter? Why would you want to go there? Put hay inside, make a new house for Susie. Huh? Like she's some kind of horse? Wouldn't she just eat the hay? Wait, let's not seriously go into this topic. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should. Try to go in there by yourself. Shelter, it's a place for people to survive an emergency, right? But ever since I moved here, it's been closed for some reason. Makes me wonder if, even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. Of course, maybe that's just my paranoia speaking. But I will say, I've only ever seen a couple people head over there. Undyne and the mayor. So if you ask the mayor or Undyne to chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help you with your project. By the way, in the process of asking Undyne, if you could tell her to call me or text me back, or I guess just otherwise find out if she hates me, that would really help me out. She's sort of, not answering my calls. I'm Chris. If you want to know more about the shelter, ask the mayor and Undyne. And I recommend forgetting about hay. Sorry, honey. I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home early if you want to. Chris Meister. Hey, what's the deal, snowmobile? Huh? Locked out? Noelle wasn't stuck outside the gate again, was she? These are different lines. He's using different lines here. Wasn't stuck outside the gate again, was she, Chris? Carol, damn, I keep telling her to keep a key at City Hall. But she insists on keeping everything important at home. Like, when Noelle was a kid, she made paper snowflakes for Carol to hang up at work. But Carol just wouldn't take them there. Because she wanted to keep the damn things safe. She preserved them and stuck them up on the wall at home. Of course, you know Noelle, she had to cry over that. Until she went and made snow angels with you guys. After that, she forgot she was sad at all. Anyway, what was I saying? Felt like you gathered enough clues to tell Susie. You know, this morning Noelle was saying, I wonder if Chris is going tomorrow, too. Just make sure she has fun, alright? That was completely different, huh? Well, now we actually have... So now it's not just like they're hinting at it. Rudy directly tells you what's the deal with Carol. Huh. Clues acquired. Now you can report the hint to Susie. Tell Susie the info. Explain the clues. Cool. Let's hear what you got. You explained the situation to Susie. Also, I feel like Rudy just fed us that information. Like that wasn't incidental. So the only 2 leads we got are Undyne and the mayor, huh? I guess if we think about the 3 symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. One looked like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here. One looked like the badge the cops wear. So Undyne probably knew something too. One looked like a pine tree, Christmas tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in the city hall. Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne. They wanted to take their code so they could get in. But in that case, they'd have to know the other two codes, too. Someone who goes to church, who knows the mayor, who also has something to do with the cops. Who the hell could that be? Guess City Hall is our best bet for now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home. Yeah, wait. Now that I think about it, the mayor's Noelle's mom, right? Maybe if we tried... This is different. Chris, and Susie? Would you want to come by my house? And work on our projects after church? Huh? Yeah, of course. Great. I'll, go bring my dad back to the hospital. Cool. That's, awesome. I'll see you later. Too easy, right? Boom. Give me 5. Didn't high five. What's up? You, got something against Noelle, Chris? Like, hey, maybe things took a weird route right now. I mean, who'd expect she'd ask us like that? But we should be glad it's going so fast, right? Right? Hey, how about some of the red stuff? No? Hey, you're lost. No, you're gonna want it later. So, there's some element where Chris gets the strength to fight back by taking sugar in. Like, that's why he likes so much sweet stuff. So this is like, oh, we're not letting him drink the sweet stuff right now. Let's just go already. Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It'd be nice to have a little treat before then. Oh, Tori, what a coincidence seeing you here. Just after church ended, too. Oh, hello, Asgore. Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around, and... Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later? Of course. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Asriel will be able to see us all back to normal. Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Here, share with your friend. See you later, alligator. Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes. Now what? Want to check up on Rousey at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noelle's first. Whatever you want to do, do it. It's the weekend. How about we do Noelle first? Before we go to the castle town. How about we do that? Let's do that. Let's do Noelle first. Instead, your church clothes have returned to the earth. These clothes hold no power over you anymore. I think it could be... The castle town might be a little bit different after we go to Noelle's. Maybe we should do that. Most people wouldn't. Like, most people wouldn't talk to Rudy before Noelle back there. I think either of them would have given me the information and I couldn't talk to the other. So that was interesting. So this is your idea of hanging out, Chris? Going to the graveyard? Works for me, I guess. Not right now, kids. Not right now, pal. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. Gerson Boom Memorial Bench. Throughout my career, some of my best ideas came from dreams. Take a rest here. If anyone asks, you're writing. Check the panel. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols beside them. One had a pine tree beside it. One had an officer's badge beside it. One had the Deltarune. Dude, that's the last place we go right now. Flowers in a trash can. Nothing unusual. High school prepares for the festival. Call me Papa. So far, politically, all I've really done is stand here and look important. It's starting to get disillusioned with the political system. The mayor killed my briefcase with a giant katana. I can't complain. I voted for this. It's a painting of the town. What? Are you looking here for something important? The mayor keeps everything important at her own house for extra security. Yeah, let's do the school. Let's save that, actually. Chris, you walk with the accursed beast. I warn you. You believe you are holding your leash, but you are the one being led into the dark. Seems accurate, I guess. Leave. Chris, careful. You know not the forces you betangle. Chris, I see you always with Susie. Maybe Susie is like a caddy to you, too. You two share one lizard's brain. I like. Which one of you can unhinge your jaw? Chris, trying to decide between levitation spell to save parents and immolation spell to turn the tree into a blazing pyre. After that, I'll try a bigger ladder, maybe. Chris, it's too late for you. Your corruption is fatal. But promise you'll keep away from the light, Chris. Keep Susie away from Noelle. Huh? Hey, you can hate me or whatever, but Noelle can hang out with whoever she wants, Furball. If you wanted to protect her, you should have been at church. What? Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it. Chris, for long we have been distant. But I never imagined we would be enemy clans. Talk to me no longer. Goodbye. Barbie. The library is closed this weekend due to lack of volunteers. Because of Birdley. Huh. Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Till today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. And she was muttering something like, "You don't scare me." Yeesh, that's a bit different. Not mice are cute, but you don't scare me. It's a toy with beads on a track. One of the blue beads is broken and torn off. Chris, your mom was bragging about your piano playing. I almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's with that pissed off look? Damn, got kinda hyped for a sec. Oh, your friend, he's still... In any case, thank you for bringing him in yesterday. What, you want to go in by yourself? Whatever. So Chris brought Birdley in. Not us, but Chris brought him in. You turn the space here to a higher setting. Whoops. He's breathing slowly. Might be your imagination, but he seems cold. Leave him. Birdley's in there, right? Don't give me bird flu or whatever he has. He's breathing slowly. It's the angel doll Noelle and Des made at church. Chris, what the heck is with you in that damn sink? What are you expecting to come out of there? Soda? Patient name, Rudolph Rudy Holiday. Your dad brought another bouquet again. Come on, man, you know you can't afford that. Chris, that service was pretty long, wasn't it? You want to talk about something? Tomorrow. That's right, festival tomorrow. Told Noelle I'd go support her. Just gotta save up my strength, then I'll be busting out of here, baby. Susie Meister, nice seeing you at church today. Thanks. You, feeling any better? I'll get there. Just church was a lot. Susie? What? You going to the festival tomorrow? Me, yeah? I guess, if I have to. Noelle, she's not going with anyone. Her? Wow, what the heck? No way. Never expect that from her. Whoa, total left field. I mean, she's like top shelf. People might get psyched out. Top shelf. Yeah. Anyway, man, sucks to be her. Aha, it'll be fine, sweetheart. Damn, she could ask anybody and they'd say yes. I wonder. See you later, Rudy. See you in half an hour. Oh, your friend, he's still... In any case, thank you for bringing him in yesterday. No cops, no speed limit. I can go as slow as I want. I'm trying to direct traffic without Undyne, but... The shelter? Right, Undyne has been in charge of something about that. An important code or something. It was the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it, though. I don't think it's even in the station. No cop? Personally, that place gives me the creeps. I would never go there. There are things that even ghosts are afraid of. Mostly because of social anxiety, but sometimes other things. Officer Undyne? Sorry, no one has seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either. It seems strange to worry given that she's usually invincible. But this job isn't the same without her smile. Honestly, the town seems like a safer place without her. Fewer explosions, less mistaken crime, fewer arrests. Maybe she wasn't a great cop, but she was a great friend. I hope she turns up soon. Yesterday's police tape. Open. So, can we go in the store? Sorry, kid, check the sign. Open. Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open. Oh, man, thanks for checking that. That's wrong. Then change your stupid sign. Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up. Clopen. So, can we go in yet? What's the sign say? It says Clopen. The hell does that mean? Beats me, I just work here. We'll change it again. Alright, you're the boss. What the heck does that sign mean? Seems to indicate some kind of sands. So does it say the door's open or closed? Guess it just means there's a skeleton in front of the door. But the door's locked, right? It's closed. Locked? Nah, it's been unlocked this whole time. So it is open. Nah, no one's in there, but it's not closed. It's an in-between state, like Clopen. Kinda makes you wish we had a sign for that. Chris, we're done with this dude. You hear nary a bone, nor rattle, nor trussle, nor xylophone tickle. Hey, human, doesn't monsters scare you? Like if that girl bited you? Nah, Chris has got nothing to worry about. I only like to eat little rabbits. Mom! The door knocking guy. No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today. Thanks. Chris, I, know that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. What do I do with leftover milk? Just look at it? Don't drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk. You're dragging me into it. Stop. Oh my god, Chrissy, do you want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak. Don't be shy, it's my milk and I love sharing. I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate. Ribbit, there's a fly in my soup. That guy took a fistful of butterflies from his pouch and put them in my bowl. It was nice of him, but I didn't ask. Notice anything different about me? Heh. Now that I think about it, I never noticed anything different about you either. Grease me up, Chief. Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. Good thing the new guys let me take a break. And to think of it, did we hire a new guy? Garçon, some mineral water, please. And hold the water. Garçon, garçon, garçon. Garçon, garçon, Gerson. Garçon. Chrissy, are you here to buy me a free lunch? Let's talk about Caddy. Like, that cat girl? Good gator, she is obsessed with me. This morning, she accidentally ordered the same special. We had to, like, share and, like, talk and laugh. And then she had the nerve to, like, pay for it. No way. Like, I want your hairy charity, so I'm just waiting. You know, in case she comes by so I can pay her. By the way, is my makeup okay? I mean, I need to look better than her, obviously. God, so obsessed with me. What, you saw her drinking milk off the floor? You should, like, tell her there's, like, milk here. You know, as, like, a cruel prank. That's new because I talked to her first. How long should I do this for? And is it really... I mean, think of it like the good of society, right? Like, he's always ogling girls like me and stuff. Now I can ogle a good little boy and ogle a JPEG. Everyone wins, especially us, because it's really funny. Well, I guess it won't hurt to, it makes him happy, too. He's texting someone. A chocolate, it's too hot to drink. You're after church, hon? That's nostalgic. Let me guess, the usual special would be $5. Alright then, hon. You two sit wherever you like. The diner, huh? Haven't eaten here since your mom took me. I remember plowing into my foot with a runny nose. I probably became every janitor's enemy after that. But it's funny. Even though I was only making a mess, her face looked so happy. Just sitting there, smiling, watching me. Kind of like you're doing now. Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family is goddamn weird? Here you go, and here's a little something extra for your friend. Huh? If you need anything else, just holler. Alright, Chris. Don't hold anything back. I love that explosion sound effect. Woo! Want the last bite of my sundae? Yes. Jeez, if you're that energetic. So, guess we should get going, huh? What are you doing? Breathing on the window? Draw something. Is that me? Not bad, you know. Here, let me draw something. It's you. What do you think? Looks bad, Chief. That's because I'm drawing from life, dumbass. Look, I made you talk. Susie rules. Here, I'll help. Now I'm saying shut up. And then the rain fell down and washed everything away. Yeah. Well, let's get out of here. You mind cleaning your place up first, hon? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. How was that? You want seconds? Well, the customer's always right, but I'm sure your mother'd be mad if you ate so much without her. Little buddy, my date's about to start, and it's in the bag. Here more. $10 flowers, heart-shaped pizza, and my secret weapon. The old duct tape suit I made for prom. Little buddy, it's a first date, you say. I'm overdoing it, you say. Pizzerina, I want to show her I'm serious, that I love her. And she may be a little late to our date, but I mean, look at these memes. A frog? Riding a bicycle? That boy? If she's breaking out the vintage like this, she's gotta be making out with me in her mind, little buddy. Whoops, another new text. Sorry, little buddy, talk later. If I do this again. I've already done all this. Hey, don't mind me, just fixed up this grill. Want a hot dog? Heck yeah, wait, isn't that a cattail? It's low calorie stuff, so you won't feel guilty. It's inedible. We call that 0 calories, miss. It's an upgraded grill. Now, in addition to cat food, it can also smell like dog food. There's some kind of scratching noise coming from inside. You hear a hissing sound. Investigate. Peering into the dark, it appears that the yellow circles in the windows were just fresh donuts, and the hissing was the fryer. Oh my, I'm so starved for entertainment. It greatly embarrasses me to ask this, but would you two have anything I could watch? Don't suggest anything. I see. Well, thank you, darling. Closed. That Asgore guy, it's a shame he lost everything after you know. Now he has to sell flowers to make ends meet. But what? He's your father? Sorry. Well, I hope for your sake he stops being so obsessed with that stuff. The back door's blocked. You can only see through the basement window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers, and documents littered the floor. Alright, Chris, you handle the driving. I'll be the turret. You know, I'll be standing in the back, throwing dirt and stuff. French fry, ooh, on the freaking ground. Am I gonna eat it? No, it's old and brown. Hey Chris, watch this. Lake Skip. I can hear you trying not to laugh, dumbass. Fine, we'll see how far you get at the lake next time. Try leaving and coming back. Okie dokie. Fair enough. Alright, Noelle's there. Let's go to our house first. Think your mom mind if we street raced in her van? Well, maybe your tires need some air first. Tenna, he's still really broken. Don't think we can even bring him to the dark world. Not like this. There you two are. I hope you've been... Chris, where are your church clothes? Oh, you know, we just kinda... Susie's the guest, to make an excuse. Susie ate the clothes. That's not helping, dumbass. Chris, do not be a bad influence on Susie. By the way, I'm leaving for choir practice in a little while. If you need anything, just come by the church, okay, honey? Oh, I can go in here now? It's a cupboard holding pizza-themed deodorant. Haha, the apple-smelling kid and their pizza-stank brother. Reminds me of when I flushed down a bath bomb and... Huh, Chris, you did that too? What, you did it at home? Dumbass, do that at school. Stop thinking about good memories in front of the toilet. The apple-scented shampoo seems to be lighter than normal. Hey, still no hard evidence I drank that. You admitted to it. Look, I thought it was a soda cap. Just double checking. Alright. Okay, before we go over to Noelle's house, let me refill my water, because, you know, lots of reading. 1 sec. Alright. Back at it. Back at it again. Good golly, he's back at it again. Ugh. Alright. Alright, so like I said, I think it might be interesting to go to Noelle before the castle town this time. Alright, we made it. Now where the hell's Noelle? Damn, I'm getting bored. Chris, got any snacks? That works, I guess. Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry I'm late, I just had to... Yeah? Oh, is that a rose? This? Oh yeah, sorry. Oh shoot, did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you... No, it's fine, this way. What? Okay, whatever. Here's my house. Sorry, it's not much, but... The hell, it's huge! I'm already getting lost just standing here. Oh, really? Then, here, I'll show you around. Well, joined your study group. You looked through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw Noelle close against you, whispering. You put the glass to your ear. Of course, that didn't do anything. That's no. Welcome to my ho-ho home. Chris, let's start searching. Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching. Ah, what the heck is this? My mom collects them. Okay, how the hell do you turn it off? Just hold down the button. Though for some weird reason, turning it off takes power. So it takes forever on the low battery ones. Haha. The fridge is packed with festive foods and a jar of pickles for Asgore. The sink is sparkling clean. Anyone gonna say anything about the giant sword? Oh, it's just my mom's katana. Normal knives aren't enough for Dad's fruitcake. Faha. In the cupboard are cutters for gingerbread monsters. It's a highly climbable looking tree. Whoa, did you play piano? No, we just kind of have one. No one really plays it anymore. What the heck is this? It's a holiday treat catcher, you know? Anyone want to tell me it's normal to have one? Nobody? So, this is a snack tray. Why, Noelle? Why did you slice the cheese into hearts? I don't remember if you eat the wood stick things. It's an empty gift box. Chris, do you need to check all of these? I mean, I gotta admit, this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent. Haha, nice reference, Susie. Reference? I'll stop talking now. Why is there so much bottled water in here? It's just convenient, you know? Wait until she learns about the free water from the sink. There wouldn't be so many Santas with dead batteries if Chris hadn't glued the cases shut trying to starve them. The house's back door, no need to leave. Wait, what's with those ninja shurikens? Those are snowflakes, Susie. We made them from paper in Toriel's class a long time ago. Then why are they metal? Oh, my mom had them bronzed. Chris, where the hell were your shurikens? Chris overcut their snowflake and it fell apart. I did make a new one for them, but... It's Noelle's homework desk. You took a pencil out of habit. Noelle's homework desk. A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and beer. What are these little wings in here? Oh, I've had those since I was a little kid. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much I just kept wearing them. Clothes wardrobe. A pair of small angel wings are inside, worn out and tattered. Couch for watching TV. It's a state-of-the-art, high-definition TV with an old game console under it. Why do you have a flat screen in here? Oh, yeah, Birdley keeps saying I should get a CRT. It's a Christmas cactus. You remember it's named Christmas. This cactus, Birdley calls it Soon Soon. It's a cactus that apparently got poorly renamed at some point. It's Noelle's bed. Under it is a metal CD with a photo of Noelle in dark makeup. Whoa, what the hell is this? Caddy wanted a custom cover for her mix CD, so it's cool. You should do this look more. If you can get my mom to let me go grimdark. Chris, she's not looking. Let's hack her computer for clues. Alright, Chris, click quietly. We are ninjas right now. Okay, favorites, paranormal, crime, paranatural. Aw, hell. The freaking skateboard game. Hell yeah. Woo. What are you two doing? Aw, fuck. Nothing. Upgrading your computer. You set her browser homepage to the skateboard game. There you go, running like a dream. Chris made my screensaver a screamer again, didn't they? Cat petters. The hell do you have this? Excuse me? It's like a pet raising game, but there's this, awesome bug that lets you get glitchy pets. I have a save file with like 7 headless cats, Whoa, wait, can we see? After our project. Did you give me the cat's guns? Sorry, I installed that mod. Ooh, barely dodged a hollow point bullet there. Hey, what's that green dog puppet wallpaper? Green dog puppet. I'm trying to think of what that could be a reference to. Hey, what's in here? Looks suspicious. Oh, sorry, guests aren't allowed in there. Cool, sounds suspicious. It's just my sister's room, but... It's a tree that would potentially fall down if you climbed it. Chris is staring super intense. This room has gotta be it. Sorry, Noelle, but we gotta go in here. To the bathroom? Damn it, Chris. My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason. When Chris was little, they'd take one of these and pretend to rip out their heart and chase me. My mom just loves red heart-shaped objects. Click. Yep, it's locked alright. Noelle, you give it a shot. Okay. Why are we trying to open my parents' room? You and Susie continue to try to open the locked door in front of Noelle. Start the study session? Yes. Okay, should we, get started? Oh, yeah, sure. So what are your projects about? Oh, well, sorry, phone call. I'll just be a sec. Hi, Mom. It's not Birdley. It's her mom. What's up? Yeah, I took Dad home, so it's just me here. Huh? No problem. I can probably just cook something. Gosh, Mom, I'm not going to burn myself. Okay, see you later tonight. Sorry. Should we go ahead and start our projects? See, her mom's even concerned about her cooking for herself. Oh, wait. Also, that means she's gonna be home late. Huh? Don't we need more, like, stuff? Like, you know, paper, pencils, project stuff? Chris, you should, go look for it. Gosh, you're right, Susie. Chris, I think there was some stuff in my room, you know? If you wanted to go look. Damn, can't believe that worked. Go look for the clues before she gets suspicious. Chris, if you can't find any pencils or anything, I can come help you find them later. Fridge is packed with festive foods and a jar of pickles. New stovetop ancient katana. Play the piano? No. Snowball's absurdly dangerous ninja weapon collection. Now, I wonder which one of these triggers progress. Maybe Noelle's room triggers progress now. It's a heart or human soul-shaped pillow, depending on your opinion. Let's go into her room here. I can always quit out if I... Noelle's homework desk. A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and deer. It's a couch for watching the TV. It's Noelle's bed. There's ample space to hide underneath. It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is Noelle's family, edited to be elves. Noelle's family in the snow, looking festive. A motion blurred photo of you as a kid. Just holding a cracked baseball bat. Some green dog puppet thing. A heart or human soul-shaped pillow, depending on your opinion. Alright. It's a computer, the monitor's unplugged. Shelf in front of it are all the holiday-themed games and movies, and at the back are all the scary games you never got to play. Desk is bed. Underneath are army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon. An oversized walk-in closet. It's covered in band posters and some handmade posters for shows that may or may not have ever happened. It's a CD player. Underneath are tons of punk rock CDs and one still sealed ska CD. Box of odd and ends. Dig through. You dug through the box and found a couple of burnt lighters, rusted multi-tool knives, expired rations, walkie-talkies, loose binoculars, a pair of shoes fit for hooves, violent comic books, paintballs, a cracked hockey mask, and frayed yarn and buttons, your brother's retainer, and old mitt cans with unique leaves inside them. There's a lot. A violin, a flute, a microphone. They all look very expensive and very dented. Rollerblades, wiffle bat. Looking at these things makes your head hurt. It's a red guitar. There's a code taped to the inside. It says shelter. Do not take it. Take it. You lean down to look inside the guitar. You began to read the numbers in the passcode. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 2, 5. Heading towards the room with the gift boxes. Chris, are you up there? Oh, here's a swerve. Stuck me in there, huh? Chris, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. You know, just the two of us. If you don't mind, I mean. I'll be in my room, okay? Okay. Well, now probably the vent in Noelle's room is open now. Probably. Let's look around a bit before we go into that room. Nothing over here. So she's gonna be to the left and up. Her room, I mean. What else we got? Living room. Kitchen's unattended. I can actually play it uninterrupted, huh? Interesting. Can I go through the door? Probably not. So... Asgore's not in the bathroom. That's different. That's all that's over here. About down towards the basement. Well, there's Susie. But I'm blocked off. She's just looking around. Clues? Okay. So they're not getting to hang out right now. And there's... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong one. Carol's room. Carol and Rudy's room. What is that thing next to the plant? Asgore's sprite was blocking it before. Is it a knife? Is it a black knife? Is it the black shard he was talking about? What is that? Maybe it's the black shard that Rudy, I thought, had given him, but maybe it's just kept here? Jess's room. Can't get back in. Alright, that just leaves Noelle's room, where she said to meet. To be honest, I've been waiting for a chance for us to be alone all day. There's something I want to talk to you about, Chris. I want to talk to you about last night. Last night, I couldn't sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was snow. I was terrified, Chris. Terrified it was all real. I went out on the porch to breathe, and that's when I felt it. A hand on my wrist. I froze. And then I heard your voice. Chris's voice. You said, "Sorry for taking your watch, Noelle." You said, "It was all a stupid prank." You said, "Birdley is going to get better." And you put the watch back on my wrist. You said, "Sorry for being weird at the hospital, Noelle." You said it was all a stupid prank. You said Birdley was going to get better. Chris, your voice, your deadpan, mumbly voice, even if you sounded kind of weak and shaky, I don't know why, but it felt so long since I had heard it. I even started sniffling. Chris, you're back. Chris, thank you. Well, no thanks for pranking me, but... Chris, can I say something else? Proceed. Oh, that dropped me into the room from the text box. Chris, there was something else you did. Something else I have to ask you about. After you said all that, you took my hand and pulled a thorn out of my finger. Look at his hand jerking. Then you said that when I saw you again, you said not to mention you did any of this, or... Yeah, because they don't want me to find out that Chris did all that stuff off screen. He rescued Birdley and helped Noelle. Like, tried to undo what we did in the weird route in Chapter 2. That's interesting. Chris, it's okay. It's just us. You just said not to mention any of that, because it'd get heard. Chris, it's okay. It's just us. Who's going to hear? Me. Oh, shit. You see the snowflakes in her room started rotating? Chris? Chris, your voice. Chris, that's, another joke, right? That voice. How? The voice from my dream. Because it wasn't a dream. Sorry, Chris. What did you say? I must have misheard you. No, there's no way they heard. There's no way they heard my thoughts. I heard. What are you talking about, Chris? I didn't say anything. It's impossible. That's impossible. It's just a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. If you can hear me, say red or blue. Red. Say green or black. Black. Say, it didn't happen. Say it didn't snow. It snowed. You're lying. You're lying. Noelle will get stronger. Chris? Chris? What did you say? Equipped. The snowflakes are rotating again. Chris, what is that? Proceed. Chris, that's not the thorn, is it? That's not the thorn ring, is it? Proceed. Chris, come on, you still... What about last night? What about... Didn't you want to protect me? Proceed. Why can't I move? Why can't I look away? Noelle, do something! Chris, I really think, I think I need to, gosh, I think I have to... Chris? Damn. Yeah, that's the weird noise. It's going crazy. We definitely overstepped the line here. Jesus. That was scary as hell. Now what? Oh, shit. Tinnitus-ass noise, blurry vision. Oh, Chris is pissed. Chris is pissed! Rightly so, too. Chris? That's Asgore. Chris, are you okay in there? Just thought I'd let you know. Mayor Carol is asking everyone to leave. And, I thought you looked a little down today. So, I made a special treat for you. Your friend and I will be waiting for you outside with it. Feel better, Chris. Oh, look at that. Chris is actually damaged. He's at half health. So, Chris isn't damaged. I'm damaged. I'm at half health. Damn, he really did fuck me up. You checked your phone's contacts and recent dials, but everything has been deleted. Oh, yeah, he's really fucked himself up. Like, for some reason, he still needs that soul. And that can't have been good for him. Chris, how are you doing? Chris, if you aren't feeling your best, perhaps you should just go straight home and rest. Here, I borrowed some sweets and made you a hot chocolate. It's your favorite, marshmallows, melted candy bars, and a little pinch of cinnamon spice. You got the hot chocolate. Okay, Asgore knows what's up. He's trying to give Chris sugar to help him. See you around, Chris. The wind's just howling. Guess we can go. Topped with homemade marshmallows in the shape of bunnies. You drank the hot chocolate. It tasted wonderful. Your throat tightened. Damn, that was creepy. So hey, while you were keeping Noelle busy, I looked inside that room next door. There was this weird guitar in there, and on the inside of it, there was a code to the shelter. Didn't get to write it down though. When I went to the living room with it, your dad caught me and started talking to me. Until Noelle's mom showed up, super pissed. Great, the hell are we gonna go back there now? Okay, so this, I think, definitely adds to my idea that it's not Carol that was being talked to on the phone, because she shows up regardless of that call being made. I think Asgore is the one that's intentionally tried to slow them from down with the guitar until Carol got home. Because Asgore is Rudy's accomplice here. At least in my theory, at least, that Rudy's the Roaring Knight. Well, what the hell do we do now? Great, now it's raining. At least your house is close, let's go. Huh? Oh, hey, the door's locked. Seriously, you don't have a key? Well, your mom's doing her choir practice, right? Guess we can go to the church and bother her for it. Think your mom mind if we street raced in her van? Alright, we still have to go to Castletown, too. Alright, these are all going to be the same lines, but I'm going to recheck them just in case. Closed. Hey, what's with the door at the back of the shop? They really want to make sure you see that. French fry, ooh, on the ground and soggy. Am I gonna eat it? Ain't some a doggy. Nothing there. Diner's full. It's closed. Pizza face. Ah, little buddy, bet you're wondering about that date. She never showed up. How could I be so naive, little buddy? A hot pizza babe like her falling for me? What a joke. Just that her text seems so real. The way she talked, it was honestly really cute. And today, it suddenly got even cuter somehow. I'll always just be a joke, won't I, little buddy? People even call me Pizza Pants instead of my real name. A text? Sorry I couldn't find you. I left a bag of homemade cookies near the pizza place. Here I come, Pizzarina. It's real cookies, and they look like me. Little buddy, you know what this means? She's real. Wait a second, there's a message in the cookie bag. It says, she wants to meet me at the festival tomorrow. Hot damn, little buddy, I did it. Wait for me, Pizzarina. As long as he's happy. Oh, a customer. Sorry. Would love to make you some nice ice cream, but we're closed. It says it's closed, but the lights are on inside. Quiet inside, Pecan. Zigzag rug. Zigzag rug. Why are they pointing that out? The zigzag rug in the Holiday's house It's the same pattern, too. Why is that pattern showing up in a bunch of places? Knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. The door knocking guy? No, it's his wife. Please take a break from knocking. Shouldn't we, try to find your mom? You know, then we can get back to your house. The milk's getting diluted. Don't just stand there, do something. Damn, that whole thing was a disaster, huh? And this is gonna sound dumb, but you know what else kind of bites? Didn't even get to hang out, really. All three of us, I mean. Poor Susie. Temporarily hold on new patients due to rain-induced colds. It's closed. Splish splash. Rain is the best weather for puddles. I'm splashing out. I'm just a kid and don't know all the weathers, but I'm splashing out. Is tsunami a weather? It's very close due to the wet noses. Weather. This is why you're able to go here during the rain, because you might not have went to Castletown first. Hey, what's with the egg at Birdley's desk? Never mind, I don't want to think about it. The leader egg is joined by the one egg you found. Tim stubby hard, Tim learn how to sing. Insultingly, a pear. This is substitute teacher food. Kids' books. Some of them used to be yours. Why doesn't our class get a chair tower? Damn school system. You unkept the cherry flavor marker. A cough drop potpourri. The candy of the proletariat. It's a poster of several basic shapes. Hyperdodecahedron. Alright. Castletown. I wonder if they say different stuff to Rousey because we did this second. So the music isn't the Funky Town music because we haven't been recruiting. Rousey! Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you. Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night, Undine? The king took her and locked her in the shelter south of town. We gotta get her out, but the door's solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. We thought Noelle's mom might have one, but... Are you worried about her, Undine? Me? A cop like her? Hell no. The Noelle line's probably added on. You know, it's just that... Don't worry, Susie, someone strong like her will be okay. I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while. Just relax, okay? If anything tough happens, I'll come help you two as fast as I can. Thanks, Rousey. If it's any consolation, I don't sense any immediate danger. If the knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right? For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken. Yeah, alright. What's with you? Making me feel better. I like you too, Susie. Yeah, alright, knock it off with the stupid voice. Why, woo? I should not have taught him that. The only one here is the Flying Aces, Rudin, and Lancer. Oh ho, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Sawtown. Your town's love is cracked. Perhaps you don't treasure this place so much, but it treasures you, whatever you do. Do I look different? Sorry, I'm just me. My color must have faded. Pay it no mind. The rubble on the ground seems to have been dusted and polished. Someone around here really likes the details. Oh, I can make another twin ribbon. Better not forget that. The shadow mantle on Chris now. Look, I punched through a guy. Dark bead, broken off but still locked. Oh, it's a reference to the bead in the hospital room that goes off the track when you enter a weird route. Healing 15. Okay. I gotta do 10 more heals to get Susie up to snuff on this, don't I? Pacify, heal prayer. Fluffiness. I'm trying to start a fan club, but we don't have any members. Think you could recruit anyone, Chief? Munch, munch. Such is the way of the worm. Damn nice outfit, Rousey. I didn't have anything to do with this. Yeah, this place is empty. Though I'm just a small ball with friends, I've become more well-rounded than before. It reacts to your presence. I went too far with my training. My legs have achieved a kind of ultra instinct, where they can lead their own independent life without me. Good day, boss. I do have El Nina and Lenino now. Those are mandatory recruits, after all. At no but no band. It seems the building isn't ready to open yet. Maybe there wasn't enough staff. I can't play mini games. Mamma Amoeba! Mamma Amoeba! You know what? I could probably just use a free cookie. I'll take one. Hanafuda! I think it will be my turn to bake next time. Soon the building that looks like my face will be my house. That was always my dream. I just learned what bread is. Aha! I was stealing my hand at new fusions. I realized the forbidden technique bread. I realized the forbidden technique gluten intolerance. Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. Only a true master of bread existed. Here we go. Let's feel my technique. Got twin ribbon. Come here, Rousey. Hell yeah. Dun dun dun. The music shop is closed. Everyone's busy at this time. Hey, welcome, travelers. It's got darker candy for a little bit of money. 120 heal. Why not? Ah, I know what you're going to say. Now, there's no shame in it. You forgot you fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there. What? You got the shadow crystal. I see. So you were able to recover the shadow mantle. That's odd, Chris. Where did you find it? Well, never mind that. You got the crystal, that's all that matters. Now you've got 3. Only 2 more, and we should have enough. To make something I think you'll quite enjoy. Now good luck, and I'll be taking that shadow crystal. Take your time. Ain't like it's better spent. See you again, or not, haha. This song is so sweet, Captain. So sweet. You made it for us? It's awful. Nothing. Hey, boss. Thought the dojo could use some new beats. Maybe something a little romantic-like for the mademoiselles? This new romantic style of dojo is difficult to me. Hey, apparently you met my friends, the other Pippins. I heard you beat the hell out of them. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be fighting you in the dojo. Don't blame me, bro. I'm Love Master. Don't ask me about loves. Alright, love is when 2 people fight in a dojo together. Did I get that right? Boss, I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before. You still fight. But now the music is just overtly sentimental. I don't like it, but now you can only fight lovers. Boss, you want to do battle with lovers? Let's do it. Alright, our first... Wow, Chris is literally at half health. Damn. Huh. Alright, so we're gonna build TP, and so I guess Susie can heal him. Tonight's weather is moon, glorious moon. I think we have to cast her heal 10 times, so this is gonna take a minute here. The forecast burns with hot passion. $57. But the healing's way stronger on a violence route because of your higher attack and magic stat. By the way, it's kind of funny. It's the violence route that gets you a better heal out of Susie. Moisturous drop. Yeah. This is the only way to get this ground up before basically if you don't do it now, you have to wait until you fight Jackenstein because Susie will refuse to heal for a part of the chapter. And honestly, you want to get some you want to have this built up for Gerson. Gerson's not that bad. I beat him first try on multiple playthroughs here, but it helps a lot. It sure helps a lot. That's how you do it. You just go up and down. Wow, this really does work pretty well, doesn't it? Oh, occasionally get hit, but not too bad. 65. That heal's getting really good really fast. Compared to Rousey, who with the puppet strings doesn't heal like, he heals like 25. Susie's like a way better healer than Rousey on this route. Actually. Significantly better healer than Rousey on this route. I mean, I guess you could choose not to use the puppet strings, but why would you not use your super boss weapon? You chose to get it. I mean, frankly, good offense ends a fight quicker, so you don't need to heal anyway. And also, if you're doing this route, you're probably better at fighting by this point, because you played through at least the regular route once. Alright. $69. Nice. So I think it's 2 times your magic stat plus 15 is her heal. Something like that. $71. All right, we're almost done. We're getting there. We're getting there. Probably 4 more times, and then we're done. I'll probably do it 1 extra, just to be safe. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. If you didn't recruit these 2, you wouldn't even have anyone to fight the dojo. I guess the game does make you recruit them. So they make sure you have at least someone you can face in the dojo. Okay. $77. We're gonna have like 79 or 80 HP heal, or 80. And it'll go down to 75, and her magic will go up by 4 when we beat Gerson. All right. Okay. Will this do it? 81. I think that's the last one, but we'll cast again to see if the number goes up. Let me hurt somebody. Someone needs to get hurt. There we go. Susie can do it on herself now. We'll know if it's stronger. Because if it's max, that doesn't really tell me, right? I have to do enough damage in order for the heal to matter. Get dealt enough damage, that is. Okay. $83. It did go up. I better do it a couple. Maybe I should do it one more time. Damn. Just to be sure. I can't get hit. Alright, that'll do. Rousey will be the next person I heal. Alright, Susie. How much do you heal Rousey here? 85. It's still improving. Get. thought it was at max. I thought it was maxed out. Shit. Go on. Don't even know for sure. Alright, she can heal herself next. Okay, now we're maxed. Alright, now we can fight. Now we can kick some ass. Tonight's weather is sun, brilliant sun. Forecast shines with a soft romantic glow. Bad positioning. Bum 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 bum. Man, that black shard is strong, especially against the dark enemies in this chapter. Go. Amazing battle. As promised, here's your reward. Alright, I know that took a minute, but, you know. Gotta get Susie powered up. Yeah, her healing's at 45, that's what it should be. Don't I look... Okay, so now... I don't even get messages from this anymore. I've noticed. The save points. Hat rack isn't even here. Wow, the hat rack isn't even here. That's crazy. Can you make me a cheesecake this time? Let's head upstairs first. It's doing an absolutely reprehensible job of protecting the jail. I'm Golden Sam. I'm going to leave soon too. Hark, the other kings realized you can just go out the back of this thing, pish and posh. Was I really the only one serious about being imprisoned? That's fine. Golden Sam, the cage whose head you can talk to, and I are fine. The kings and animals left to seek their fortune. What a drag, what a drag. Only a single crown remains. What? It was he, the clown, that told me the night's brilliance. About the fountain's glory and how I would rise to power. Funny little man. How his jokes and dances made us chuckle. A shame he had to be tricked away by his closest companion. The magician, Sham, whose smile has gone empty since that day. Soon you will meet your demise by the knight's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the knight? Ah, a rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. Like, what were they like? Well, they seemed a little what? You know, a little what? Draw a picture, wench. Be gone. I have a surprise for you two, if we could go into your rooms. Huh? Our rooms, they're combined? Just for today. I thought we could use the space. For a tea party! Tea party! Right now? I don't know about that, Rousey. Not after what happened upstairs. Hit me, I guess. Hey, this is pretty good. Thanks, I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any? No. Okay. There's still cake too if you'd fancy some. It's kind of funny, I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but it just feels like when I'm with you guys, I don't even need to think about that. Ah, Susie. Guess your stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say I've been getting soft, but I just always had to be tough, you know? Now it just feels like I have options. Ah, Susie. You've changed so tremendously since I met you. No, rather you've finally just been able to be yourself. I just feel so proud of you, Susie. Hey, you've changed too, dude. I have? Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now you're actually kind of normal sometimes. Suppose I just started appreciating you more, Susie. For example, I thought your Rude Buster was scary before, but now I think it's really bad bum. Just say badass, idiot. You gonna eat a piece or what? No, that's for you two. Dude, you made it. You should have some. Okay. Oh, this is really yummy. Why the heck are you so surprised? I've actually never eaten cake before, since I was making it for you two after all. I can't believe it tastes this good. Ah, dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest. No, I couldn't. That's my cake. Chris, chill. He'll make you more later. I'd be happy to. Anyways, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Rousey. Chris, we should do something for Rousey sometime. These are all the same lines, I think. Yeah. The chair has not been given a name. You didn't get the best one, huh? What's the best one? Just a super cool one Chris got today. Really? Congratulations, Chris. Yeah, congrats. Tell me what it is and I'll add it. He can't, though. I guess we did technically recruit Hacker. Susie, can you enrich my enclosure? I can punch a hole in drywall and hide toys inside. Thank you. Someday I'll do the same for you. Me and the Prince King are building enrichment enclosures for the townsfolk. Wow, what a great, normal, nice thing to do. The bulldozer was receiving enrichment from its surroundings. Maybe if I build a gosh old isolation chamber, Mr. Society to come back. Susie, can you enrich my enclosure? I can punch a hole in drywall and hide toys inside. Thank you. It's me, Dahaka. I'm gathering gween-gweens for a secret life hack. Get a terrarium for your computer and you can touch grass as you game. Receiving enrichment from tempting the soft soil. From tamping the soft soil, sorry. So, thought, if I didn't report the Twitter marks, I probably wouldn't recruit him. I wonder if I wouldn't recruit this if I didn't unlock Susie's game in Chapter 3. I wonder if that's how you get this guy. Oh, Chris, how are your adventures going? You didn't happen to recruit any cyber guys, did you, bro? Maybe even a smart coffee machine? No? Well, at least say hi to Noelle for me, haha. Chris, do you have any games on your phone? I mean, to turn into Darkners. Chris, I will give you 40 net coins to let me befriend Flapping Bird. Boy, oh boy, I'm trashy. I love Shirley being a wacky roommate. I wish. Lately, I'm the only one that picks up and puts trash in their body. Wish my roommate was a little more like me. A giant bouncy trash can, but with big red lips and eyelashes like a girl. TV is closed. Hey, what's that room over there? Your room? Sorry, it's still really dusty and dirty, so... So what? So you can't go inside until I clean it. Come on, what are you hiding? That's that embarrassing. Last one there's a fresh egg. Susie, wait! It's empty? My own room? I don't need a room. At least that's what I thought. So, I never... You live here. Why do we have rooms and not you? Making you two happy is my purpose. If I think about it, there's no reason for me to have anything. It's the stupidest goddamn thing I ever heard. See this stupid excuse for a room? I don't care what the reason is. Me and Chris are gonna fill it up, wall to wall. So you have the most badass room in the castle. Susie, look, you can't be the only one with an empty room. It's too sad, you know? Wherever we go, we'll keep an eye out for furniture. Right, Chris? Come on. Chris, Susie is so nice. It makes my heart hurt. I don't really have any hobbies or interests. Baking, sewing, singing, those were all just things I thought to do for you two. But recently, I'm starting to feel like I'm developing my own opinions, my own likes, my own dislikes, my own desires, my own fears. Please, tell me, should a darkener be feeling like this? Of course not. Did you say of course? You covered up your mouth yawning there. Oh, you're nodding. Chris didn't let us be mean. That means, yes, doesn't it? I'm sorry, Chris. I was being... Alright, furniture piece number 1. Thanks, Susie. Let's go, Chris. It's not even icy because we didn't get that. Because we were in weird route in chapter 2. It's by process of elimination, this is the best thing in Rousey's room, a trash can. Damn. This is still a manual. Surprised we still have a manual. Alright, let's get ready to go to the church. I'll be back in just a second, guys. Give me a minute. second, please. Where is it? There it is. Okay. We got this. We're back to 20. Okay, so healing at a save point did restore our HP. Wonder if you never heal in the chapter, if Chris's HP can be brought low in the light world to cause a problem. You know, Noelle said she wanted to talk to you, but something about her look was kinda... Why? Couldn't she just talk to you in front of me? What were you two talking about? What's bright red? Oh, my only options are... Chris, shut the fuck up. That's what this is. It wasn't about me, right? Haha. What? Fine. I won't bring it up again. That's... damn. That's creepy. Creepy and crawly. At least we know where one of the codes is. Still, we gotta hurry. Well, let's ask your mom for the key, I guess. Hope she doesn't mind us ruining choir practice. You'll get her, right? Chris. Hey, Chris. I don't think they're having choir practice. That goddamn night. Making one right where everyone can see. Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of here without us seeing them. We just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right? But we aren't logical. Haha, you're damn right we aren't. Hey, you think you can scare us? We'll show you who really rules the dark. Come on, Chris. What's with this place? Kind of gives me the creeps. I'm not gonna read the prophecies out loud. I'll just read what the characters say to them. We've done this enough time. We've done this tango enough times. Scent of glass and incense. Certain power steals within you. I am still the dark bead. Neat. Oh yeah, haha. Right, there's another thing I've got to do. Oh boy. Hold on, I'm gonna save after I open this. Alright, I might have to do some, we might have to do some resets here. Let's see if I can help. See if I can get it first try. That'd be nice. Chris, hey look. The fountain's just up there. Well, that was easy. Yeah, too bad. Looking forward to another adventure. I guess we gotta do what we gotta... Uh-huh. What the? You. Damn it. Chris, don't waste any time on me. I'll heal myself. This is our chance to get him. Go. Oh my god. I almost did it damageless. Holy shit. If it triggered just a second earlier, I would have done that without getting hit at all. That's crazy. I got too practiced at it now. Chris, now's your chance. Attack them. Surely you're not an accomplice and you'd attack them now that you're here. Chris? Damn it. What is it doing here? I guess it made the fountain, and now it's looking for someone else to... Let's go. Hey, I did get that first try, huh? Chris! Chris, the glass. I didn't notice. You're bleeding. All here. Let me heal it. Your heal is really good right now. It should do plenty of work. That wasn't enough, huh? Where is it? Hey, Rousey. Susie? Hey, Rousey, Chris? Could you tell me how to... Susie, could you move out of the way? Chris, are you okay? I tried to heal, but... Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay? Yeah, okay, got it. Rousey's the weak link in the team now. It's kind of crazy. After getting between Susie's healing getting better and the black shard, Rousey's healing doesn't do great. He does okay damage with the puppet scarf. You know, like... So, hey, gangs together. We got a pose now? Right, sure. Anyway, let's go. Ah, the beautiful sanctuary music. Glass tapestry rings above you. Strangely, no matter how you turn to look, the perspective never changes. A world basket. Hey, what's these word things we keep saying? That's the prophecy, Susie. Oh, you want to go? You want to go? Let's go. Got stronger. By the way, Chris, a reminder that we can act independently too. Just choose S action or Arch action from our magic menu in battle. Damn, looks kind of cool. Too bad I skipped hearing it. I might have actually liked it. Yeah. We know where to go so much better now that... Yeah. The others here believe you'll bring trouble to this place. They say the knight with the blade casts a great shadow on the land. I've no proof that's you, but don't be harsh to those that fight you. I've already been harsh. Get over it. Get over it. Jockeyton grows the beard, and it's the cool S. Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow, so saith our ancestors. The truth is written in glass. Rhapsody added to items. Ah, dude, that totally happened. Didn't know the prophecy was supposed to be this accurate. It is, Susie. Everything it says will come to pass. Damn. So it, like, actually predicts the future? Dude, that's actually, like, a big deal. Yeah, it is a big deal, Susie. There, aren't any where I do anything cool, right? Hey, dude, did you see that? Someone's sneaking around. Chris, keep your guard up. Come at me. There he goes. Yeah, it's a lot easier on this route because of how strong you get just from doing these fights. Hey. Hey, that's us, right? Yes. Susie, we are the heroes of the prophecy. Which I was trying to explain when we met. Okay, yeah, I get it. Still, kind of cool to see us up there, you know? Kind of makes me feel like... break. Huh? Hey, who the hell's messing with us? No answer. Let's be careful. Walking through the darkness. Using sonar like a bat. There's Gerson. It's awfully dark in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's the dark world. Right, but I mean... Huh? Hey, did you just hear something? Chris, run left, now! Ah, we could take him. Look, light! Alright, you losers. Bring it on. What you doing? Well, but who, what? What the hell are you doing? Looking for the light switch. But, seems I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind walking me back to my study, would you? Got something I gotta finish writing, you see. Yeah, no, we're kinda in a hurry here. We can't just babysit every random darkner we meet. I see. Good enough reason, that one. So anyway, we'll be... What's a darkner, anywho? You mean you don't... Chris, if this guy's not a darkner, then... Oh, things will get messy if he gets hurt. Fine, you can go with us. Just don't slow us down. Alright. You got it, little missy. Don't let me slow you down. I'll be right behind you. Ba 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 ba. Well, what's this now? Hey, we're fighting. Get out of here. I see. Well, you kids have fun. blurry memory. So even if we miss, we're gonna became stronger. I'm mighty hankering to read a book, but I just can't reach. Can it, old man? What's this look like, a library? Now, the hell do we get this open? You investigated the climbable stool. Excuse me, miss. Would you mind helping me reach this book? Not now, dude. I'm solving the door. Rousey, help him reach the thing. Of course. There's something you can stand on right here. Anyone, feel free to step on me. Miss, I think I still need your help. Alright, fine. Here, will you take this and... Hey, the old door open, let's go. Much obliged. Show him compassion. Don't show compassion. Stole boy. Hey, it's us again. Guess there was a backup. Even if it's broken, it always appears somewhere else. Perhaps it can't be changed after all. Hey, what gives? Oopsie daisy, darn my clumsiness. Ah, damn it, you broke it again, didn't you? Well, we were following that prophecy so closely. I couldn't see quite where I was going. Hey guys, there's another way here. Out of the way, old man. Susie, don't run ahead so fast. Ah, the terrible witches. They rain curses with bladed familiars. They were sealed away for being too fun, I mean evil. Got something to say? You broke it on purpose. Ah, me? Why'd you suppose I'd do that? Don't like prophecies. Well, now, a fairy tale is a pretty little thing. Ain't it nice to believe a glimmer here and there? I just think those words shine a bit too bright. A path so blue it's all you can see. So I say, why don't we go between the lines? It's darker there. Haha. Damn, another stupid maze. Hey, old man, which way was your study? Left. Left it was. Could have sworn it was here. Let's try up. I'm gonna be swearing if you can't figure this out. Left here. Oh, it was left here. I'm going right. Oh, you went this way, uh-huh. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answers. Nowhere. Nowhere. Your words just now got a peculiar ring to them. I can tell you're having some relationship trouble, ain't you? I've seen it all, you know. At your age, things go cold. You might think your whole world's ending. But you know, things go on. You'll grow up. Just keep living. Everything will be all right sooner or later. That's foreboding. He only does that line in a weird route, just so we're on the same page here. Dude, the old man was wrong. This is totally the right way. Susie, I don't think you should take that many. Please take one. Take one. Take one. You put your hand in the bowl of candy, the center of gravity has shifted. Chris, you greedy dumbass. Now we have to eat them off the ground. This is all because you didn't eat it faster. Rousey, stop being a wimp and help. Like, at least pretend to eat the candy or something. Okay, got it. I'm just concentrating on unwrapping them. Whoops. Damn, took long enough. The hell didn't we go this way in the first place? Ah, what a relief you found the right way. This nice young fellow behind us was just raring to go through. Nice, young, Oh, hey, wait a sec. We got stronger. Meow, meow, meow. Ew, that sure was a trip. No wonder if you had to be so rough on those critters. It's a battle. The hell you think's gonna happen? Chris doesn't seem to think it's a priority now, so... Suppose that's right. Suppose that's right. Well now, I think I can find the way back from here. By and by, I'm running a little shop for my studies, so... If you ever find your way there, feel free to have me at your service. Are you for real after all that? Going to your study is going to be the last thing we're ever going to do. Got it? I see, I see. Well, thank you. Bye for now. Boy, that was annoying. So you decided to come by. Thanks. Damn it. Oh, interested in my wares. Don't be shy, take a gander. Why do you need money? What do you think? Gotta save up for my retirement. The economy is tough. Ooh, that's a big loss in attack power. If he had an offensive magic, I'd consider it, but... I think the 2 twin ribbons would be more useful. Welcome, welcome. What are you doing? Oh, just working on a little personal letter. Miss, you mind proofreading what I got so far? Ugh, fine. Hey, all of you've written is the. So I have. I'll keep going then. Hardest part is just sitting down. You're looking for wares, I got a fair share. Take a gander at that table down there. Waha. Everything in this study's mine, so lots for sale, lots for sale. You haven't seen a shadowy figure, have you? Now that you mention it, just before you came in, a figure with a sword flew in that door up there. But it's locked with some contraption. I reckon if you could get to the East Bell Tower, you might be able to open it. But scaling the bell tower doesn't seem easy without tools. Meanwhile, the Northwest Library's got lots of nice books. Might help you take your mind off of it. It's in that upper left area. Yeah, like we're gonna waste time wandering around there. That night of yours, they went in that central door up top. Well, it's locked in by a contraption that, yep. Yeah. Legend of the Magic Axe, read it. The axe which nests beyond the pyre awakens from the rest by golden choir. Retones be kissed in dulcet wire, which whispers in the darkest mire. Huh? It sounds like there's some sort of cool axe. Rousey? Oh, sorry. Maybe the old man knows something about it. Nah, screw it. We'll find it ourselves. You want something? Magic axe. That plaque up there about the magic axe. Oh, the young miss wanted to chat about it, did she? The hell did I say that? I see. Then I'll just talk to myself about it a bit, then. Legend has it, there's an axe hidden in these walls, and whoever wields it will have great magic power. But it ain't just hidden. It's locked away by some doohickey. Yes, sir. Maybe if you search around, you might figure something out. That magic power thing, think it'd work on everyone? Well, it's worth a shot, ain't it? Chris, let's try and find that axe if we can. Alright, so begins. First we need to get the climbing set. We go this way to do that. That's one book gone. Must get stronger. Oops. I wonder if it's in here too. Sorry, Chris. Just looking for something we could use as a scrapbook. Dude, this ladder could be cool for Rousey's room. Want to take it? No. Okay, enjoy crawling up his wall instead. Your dumbass is gonna look like a spider. Alright. Oh, let's start over here. Got Absorb Axe. This was added to your weapons. Let's see, what do we need to do to... There we go. Take a look at the telescope here. Observe Susie. Observe Rousey. So cute. Oh yeah, Chris. I wonder... Staring contest. Alright. Now we'll get the green one into position. So a reminder, this has a mystic band inside to increase magic. If you instead want to get 2 power bands, you chrono trigger this shit. You wait until the second sanctuary to open the chest and it'll change the item. Mystic band. Some kind of statue. Progress. Let me at him. Whoops. Stronger and stronger. We got this. There we go. A conundrum's first four tones. It's kind of like notes. Chris, maybe you can play them on a piano somewhere. Good idea, Susie. But doesn't the song look, a little unfinished? Yeah, I guess we gotta find the other half. Probably close. Let's go. Hey, don't you think this would be sweet for Rousey's room? Don't take it. You want him to sleep on the floor? Actually, does he even sleep? Oh, Chris, this seems like a complicated puzzle. Would you like any advice to speed it up? Park your butt, mister. Okay. I think I'm parked. Parallel parked? As far as I know, I'm within the lines. Yeah, you know what? I'm not messing with that puzzle. I probably wouldn't be able to help anyway. Don't have a great tracker record with pianos. Huh, different lines, if you don't take the seat. I think the puzzle's easier if you go to get this chest first, honestly. Revive Mint, love it. And then... yeah, this puzzle is super easy if you go for the item chest first. Oh, Chris, it's the second half of the melody. Now you just need to play it. Yeah, unless there's like a third half. There isn't. What? One of the couch should have called shotgun first. There, she's on it. Here we go. There we go. Nice, Chris. All we had to do is follow the prophecy thing. If it's that easy, maybe we should just do whatever it says. How about it, Rousey? Want to memorize it for us? That's okay, Susie. I already know it. Oh, okay, sweet. Down the corridor. Shining only in your own eyes, the light defies it. Hey, Rousey, if you know the whole prophecy already, why didn't you just say how to do the piano? Well, I just thought, isn't it better if I don't say anything? Why? I think I found a light. Whoops. Ow. Here, let me... Everyone feeling better? Yeah, thanks. Light. Who dared bring light here? Go back. You shouldn't come here. This zone is forbidden. Continue and you may find yourself spooked in the dark. Very well, if you come closer to this place, then you may find the dark has come to you. Darkness constricts you. TP gain reduced outside a treasure. Oh, there's no escape from the dark zone unless you leave. So, you're taking too long. The thing that chases you only comes after you reach a point with the key, not based on how long you take. So you don't have to rush and get hit unnecessarily. Go back. You're taking too long. You're taking too long. Here we go. You're taking too long. You're taking too long. What the heck was that pumpkin? That was scary. Just kidding, that was mine. Okay, well, that was unnecessarily painful. Took some silly hits there. It's okay. Oh my gosh. Why am I doing so bad on this one? Ah, taking too long, taking too long, taking too long. Unleash! Chris' soul emitted a brilliant light. You dare bring lights to my lair? In this place of true dark, light has no effect on me. Mamma Mia! Mamma Mia! Mamma Mia! Mamma Mia! Mamma Mia! No, the lights! It has effects on me! Stop using that, terrible. Go to dark. Whoops. So, of course, on this one, you can just escape for the upper level. Everything seems okay. Go back before long. Go back before long. We're long. You're long. You didn't go back. Oh. Damn it. Wow. I can't believe I fucking got hurt so much that Chris... Oh, it was Rousey went down. Well, not much to do about that. The atmosphere feels tense. You can unleash. Oh, okay, so this turn I can just... Susie, use the darker candy. No, not the lights. It burns. Mamma Mia. Mama. Almost there. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Now, very nice guy. Leave.
Taking too long.
Is taking too long. Too dark to see near the walls. Enough, my patience runs thin. No more keys, stress and humiliation. You're taking too. You're too. We got him. No, the light! Don't bring it close to my face! Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Love that sound effect so much. The light, not the light. No. No, don't look. I'm too scary. Are you all right? The chandelier, Ouchie. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Everything's so bright. Couldn't see. Head hit chandelier. We're sorry. We were just looking for a way. Oh, my head. It hurts. It hurts inside. Don't worry. We know how to use healing, so... Oh, it still hurts. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'll try it again. Maybe I could... Susie? Nothing. Never mind. How's this? Feel better? No, it still hurts. How's the adventure, hero? Old man, shouldn't you be busy writing a letter or something? Shouldn't you be helping that pumpkin fella? Nah, Rousey's got it covered. I quit. Quit? Quit what? You know, healing, that green sparkle thing. So you don't like doing it? Well, I don't know, actually. First, I was really excited I could do it. But, like, I sort of realized I just suck at it. What if you practice? Put a little shell into it. I mean, I kind of, when people aren't looking. I was kind of trying to practice a little, but I sort of realized, you know, I'll never be as good as Rousey, or what's the point? So everyone can see how bad I am, I should just stick to what I'm good for. You know, hurting people magic. Is that so? Didn't take you for a purple-bellied coward. Coward? Hey, what do you mean by that? You're afraid of making some little green sparkles. Look, just casting it isn't a big deal. Alrighty then. Here. What? I pricked my finger with my pen earlier. If you're not a coward, give me your best shot. Fine, if it gets you to shut up, take this. Oh, drop my letter. Oh, the ouchie, the hort, it's gone. Susie? Susie, that was a great idea. Huh? I was wondering why my healing wasn't working. I suppose I was only healing the outside. But Susie, your healing blast seemed to hit the spot. Huh. Well, I was actually just trying to heal that old man. Old man? Yeah, he's... Huh, I guess he left. Well, Mr. Jack is better, so let's be on our way. Looks like you'd be able to climb this if you had the right tools. You, girl, you helped me. It was, you three, my friends. My name is Jackenstein. I was bullied and hated by others. From my large and ugly body, I was banished to the Dark Zone only to appear on festival night. I wear this mask because my true face scares even myself. Did you want to see it? No. Yes, me neither. The point is, you three are more different than the others. You are kind, merciful, and most of all, you don't know how to climb. Take this, my friends, my climbing set. You got the climb claws. Oh, Jesus. It's too small for me. Young woman, thank you for the wonderful healing. It was nothing. Let me know if I can ever repay you. I live in a hole. Get climbing. Bam, dark dollars. Bam. And up we go. Hey, Chris. I can't guarantee you'll be any good, but, you know, feel free to ask me to heal again if you need it. So now we have healing turned back on for Susie. So, now that we have this, we can do a little backtracking to work towards the Shadow Crystal boss. Go right here. So to the right, we have this room. Gotta just find our way through darkness here. I should be up there, up north. There we go. There's our first one. Then if we go to the left here. A little bit of backtracking will let us climb another wall. Above she waits, our beloved holiness, surely pining for the salvation of a great hero. But our legs, small and sweaty in excitement, shall find no hold in this accursed wall. So we fall, tumbling again and again. Oh, holy princess far above, thou would spar but a drop of your love. I promise I should never spill it. We'll mix it with powders to modify its flavor. This guy's a false root. Go. Ah, my legs, so they tremble, I'm afeared. I cannot clamber any further. Young soldier, if you should meet her, you should tell her of my exploits, that I may earn so much as a small thimble of her love. Up we go, up we go, up we go. Simple enough, right? It's a regular container of water. There's no reason to expect interacting with it to do anything. Except, what a battle. I merely wanted to investigate the water container, and suddenly you have drawn me into a battle. You are brash, young soldier. If you seek my love, you must prove yourself worthy of a princess. This is not your typical water cooler. Oh, you brutes, you scoundrels. Those who seek to conquer hearts by force shall find no pure tincture, but instead a bitter poison of gnashing teeth and regret. Whatever you say, lady. What? You treat me like an egg, that you should break me, to reveal some hidden beauty in gold and softened ivory. Nay, for love is made of eggshells. Should your love be true, you would already know what lies inside. Whatever you say, lady. You won! And we got what we needed. Heartless and a blasphemer are you. When you drink, let the last drop taunt you everlasting. Oh, I heard it, the clash, you brute. May your powders be acrid, green, and ectoplasmic. Hello, Ignacio, how are you? Yeah, we're doing the weird route here. We're on weird route chapter 4, so we are knee deep in it right now. How's Zay going for you? Let's see. Doing good? Glad to hear it. All right. Oh, whoa, I went a little bit too far right there. So we're getting ready to do the bonus boss here for this chapter, which I really love the theme music for, to be honest. Okay, so we're gonna go up here, back into the study. You just finished chapter 4 yourself? Was that on the regular or the weird route? Or I guess there is no regular route. A pacifist route, a violent route, or the weird route. Oh, and here's Jack. Friends, thanks to your bravery, I faced my horrors and equipped the dark zone. Now I clean house for old man. Kind old man gives me a drink called tea. I never forget friends. How can I help? Cute. What? I don't know. I don't know that. So we have one more that's over here to do. So we go over to the left. And this room on the left here. So here's a little trick. So you're supposed to donate for this. If you donate 9,999 dark dollars or more, you'll get a unique armor in the second sanctuary. That's very good. So let's do that. Takes a second to actually donate this amount. Good lord, I wish I could go up by 100. Oh well. This is why I did the money trick in Chapter 3, to make this easier to do. Yep, it's one of the best armors in the chapter, actually. You threw 10,000 dark dollars into the fountain now holds 10,000. The money you threw split the stream of the waterfall. You can't pick it up until you go into the Susie's fountain, though. There's a lot of interesting stuff, like treasure chests that change what they have if you don't open them in the first sanctuary and wait till the second. There's cool stuff. It's like Chrono Trigger, where if you've ever played Chrono Trigger, you know some of the chests that you use the pendant to open, if you wait until further into the future to open them, they get better equipment. It's kind of like that. It's a wall made of bells. Climb it. You climb the wall of bells. I know there's at least one chest that does that because I tested it out between one of my off-stream playthroughs. The chest that gives you the Mystic Band in the room with the guy in the center and all the people worshiping him in a circle, if you leave that chest unopened, it'll turn into a second power band. So if you want more attack boosting stuff, you can get it that way. It's possible that the power band that the little water lady's on top of might turn into a Mystic Band. Maybe. I haven't tried that. But I do know that one changes. My guess would be that there's probably next chapter going to be fusions for the Mystic Band plus the Power Band, but also fusions for 2 of each, which you can only get by doing that way. That'd be my guess. I bet they'll do that. I don't know why else they would allow you to get 2 of the Power Band and no Mystic Band. Hey, we finally got to the end of this stupid room. Huh? Something's coming. Run! Alright. I don't even know why I'm running. I have the black shard. I could cut these things down. But you can't fight them until the plot allows you to know what they are, so... Whoops. I'm going the wrong way. Squeeze me. Wow, that thing actually does decent damage. There we go. Hey, wait a gosh darn minute. What are we running from? There was that thing, you know. Man, I love Gerson. You know, I was just about to have some tea. Feel free to join me if you like. I think there's some weird root dialogue changes in this. So even though on the weird route you might be like turn down all your invitations and stuff like that, don't actually do that. Actually still engage the conversations because there's usually unique dialogue. Even on the weird route, don't completely shut out conversations. You usually find some content. Fancy a drink? Yes. Sure, why the hell not? For instance, like, if you ask Rousey how he's doing in Chapter 3, having been on the weird route, and tell him, you're not gonna go with Susie, you're gonna go with Noelle, he'll be like, oh shit, that's a bad idea. I think that's a bad choice. Don't do that. So you 3 have had a mighty journey so far, have you? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Well now, how about telling me about your adventures? Hey Rousey, would it be okay to tell him that? I don't see why not. Sure. Alright then, listen up. And there's another one up ahead here. When Rousey tells you to close your eyes and think, don't tell him no, actually do it. Well, tell him no enough times to get other options. Susie animatedly explained all of your adventures so far. And now we're here. Pretty awesome, huh? Yaha, yes, what an excellent tale. I especially like the part where you acted out the battles, using the silverware and sugar cubes. Hey, who else is how else is he gonna know how cool we were? Well, thanks for the tea, old man. We gotta go get back to our hero stuff. Will you come by my study later? Yeah, sure. Not like we got a choice. Ain't no better story than one told with sparkling eyes. She ain't got no fear of that one. Doubt, irony, that's what poisons your story. That and too much predictability. So, young man, what do you think happens next? Huh? I guess we'll just have to see. Mm-hmm. Drink up, it's still hot now. Thank you. I notice you haven't touched your tea yet. Close your eyes. You're really just going through the motions, huh? This is new dialogue. Something tough's going on with you. I can tell that sort of thing. And now, you still gotta go through your day. Still gotta talk, fight, do homework. I bet it all feels pointless, don't it? It's almost an insult that the Earth's still turning. But don't you give up, even if you gotta do those motions. Trying to find something, anything in them, that means a little something, you hear? Thunk. Sounds like someone put another sugar cube in your tea. Don't drink it. Well, if tea's not your fancy, this is also new. How about shine, shine? How about an apple? You heard something being placed in front of you. Chris, here, I'll help. Here, I'm holding in front of your teeth lurched forward to bite the apple. A sweet sensation spread through your mouth. It's sugar. Something about sugar lets Chris have more control over himself for some reason. That's why, you know, Asgore gives him the hot chocolate in Weird Root, and he's always drinking soda or something like that the minute he gets the soul out of him. It's so interesting. I don't know what that's... It's because he likes sweet food. Like, remember how we created a character and we said, what's your favorite type of food? Whatever. It's like an individuality expression thing. So it might not be the sugar itself. It's the fact that he's eating a kind of food he likes, you know? That's right. Just take a bite, Chris. Ah, Chris, don't eat so fast. Chris, don't eat the... Your teeth clenched into something small and hard. Crack. I mean, probably. It's also possible you take entirely different routes that have completely different events after a certain point in the story going forward that still end up at in a certain way, ending the same. You could have something like that too. A bitter taste spread through your mouth. Don't eat the core, Chris. You felt a handkerchief wiping your face. Chris, you can open your eyes, you know. So that's the core of an apple. The seeds, they have arsenic in them, which is poison. Like, usually not enough for a normal person, but like, it's a bitter taste, which is not what Chris likes, which is why we made Chris eat more of the apple than he should have. Anyway, let's go, Chris. Okay, so we've done this, and that is the third. Kinda weird you'd throw dollars into a fountain. Didn't have any change. Alright. Time for Gerson. I need to use the restroom really quick before we do that, though. Oh, wait, no, I have to actually play the piano first. Whoops. Yeah. I really like the bluegrass. Kind of, I really like the bluegrass stuff they do with Hammer of Justice. Especially the slow section. Did you just hear something? It sounded a bit like a fireplace opening up. Dude, too specific, but yeah. Magic axe. By and by, ain't it getting a little drafty in here? I wonder why. Alright, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a sec. Un momento. Let's see. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Susie. Is she equipped her the way I want her to be? Yes. I trained up her healing, so this shouldn't be too hard. Damn, this is the match Gax, huh? You got the... Oh, wait a tick. You gotta pay for that. Hey, the heck are you talking about? This is still the inside of my study, ain't it? Nothing else was free, so why'd you think we'd start here? Nah, good one. I'm taking the axe now. Don't think I'm serious? Check the price tag. Huh? Price? What? It says it costs, $1 billion? Yo. Gah, didn't realize it was still on discount. But I know, you worked real hard to get here, so how about a trade? If you and you alone can best my challenge, I give it to you for free. Ah, I knew you'd say that. What do you want? How about a haircut? A haircut? Alright, sure. Which hair do you want me to cut? Any of them. They're all too long, you see. Just get one and I'll give it to you. Alright, I'll start with your beard. Huh? Stay still. Yup. Alright, I get it. Can you give the shadow crystal to the guy in the shop in chapter 4? You can give the chapter 3 shadow crystal to him, but you can't give him the chapter 4 one. Because even if you reload the game after you've beaten it, the shop is roped off in the castle town. So you have to wait until the next chapter to give it to him. You think I'm gonna go easy on you, huh? What the? Ah, so you want to get serious, do you? Then tell me first, can you hear it? Can you hear its song singing from the deep? That is the ringing of the hammer of justice. Let's do it. The bell of justice rings. Attack to show what you've got. So, you got moves. So what? You're facing a hero. There isn't anything that's gonna stand in our way. So the story goes. But ain't every story better with a little twist. Huh, something feels off. You won't learn anything running away, you know. You got guts, let's see how you deal facing everything head on. Chris, help me out. The bell rings in justice. As long as you're green, you can't run away. Unless you face danger head on, these bullets will do you in. The opponent seems impressed by Susie's guts. Did you ever hear that old tale? Yes, the old tale based upon the prophecy, Lord of the Hammer. Think I heard about it. What happens? The opponent is reeling from the Rude Buster. Chapter 1, The March of the Dark King. The heroes defeat the king and stop the dragon. The bells ring in justice. Chapter 2, The City of the Shining. The heroes do battle in chariots to save the queen. Things are finally starting to get serious. Chapter 3, The Isles of Northern Light. The heroes travel along the islands and catch a glimpse of a lost land. Oops, he got me. Oh, that one's just the very end of that's very hard to dodge. Chapter 4, The Trials of the Holy Hammer. A great smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon. There we go. Oh, got me. The bells ring in justice. Chapter 5, The Field of Pink and Gold. The vast garden is charred in inferno and jealousy. I love the, very late attacks in this fight. You can skip some of the best attacks by impressing him too much too early, though. The air crackles green with freedom. Well, what happens next? Who knows? There's actually lines a lot of people don't see because you have to not impress him at all to see them. There's only one more chapter after that. It all stopped. Oh, it got me. The next book, it never did get written. The story, it became so grand, so overwhelming, some say it swallowed up the author himself. A bead of sweat forms on Susie. The ones who could write the next, the youth. The pen was lying there for them to pick up. I'm playing with controller. I actually use D-pad more than analog stick. To make the next page. They never did. The opponent seems very impressed with Susie's magic. But you, my dear, I see a story lit in your eyes. Burning bright, burning black, burning up everything. Let's do it. The air crackles green with freedom. The bell's ringing now. Seems we've reached the final rounds. So, how do you think it all ends? No, how do you want it to end? Okay. Oops. Hey, there we go. Sick. An ending, huh? If I could choose. Yeah, it's not so much there's a hard mode. It's that he has... You can get him to transition to his final attack early by doing things well. So the only way to get to the last two attacks he has, which are really hard, is to defend only. And I actually did it on a playthrough the last stream. But I had to heal once. Even healing once stopped me from getting the second to last line, which is a pretty good line, actually. It's pretty much about him it's him pretty much hinting that Susie's not actually the monster girl hero in the prophecy. But, if I could choose, I guess I wouldn't have an ending. It's just better if stuff just goes on forever, right? Yeah, so I tried to do it. It's actually exceedingly hard to get him to do those attacks, because you have to not be able to heal the entire fight, basically. But there's one thing that can overwrite the dark. A white pen known as hope. Miss, I believe that is what you hold. Me? Nah. Chris has the pen. My weapon's like a hairbrush or something. Is that so? Is that so? Yep, now shut up and give me that axe. Yep. See, I didn't even get to the crazy attacks. Alright, I figured it out. You want to see what I got? Then... I'll tell you what, though. Those final attacks are super fun. They're super fun to do. You pretty much have to rely on knowing that the arrows turn red for the next one that's going to hit you in order to be able to actually block them. How's that, old man? Haha! That was the most fun I ever had. See how I used my healing just now? Haha! Guess this is mine now, huh? One second. I'm gonna pull up something real quick. So, just so everyone's on the same page on what those extra lines are, I'll read them. They're for like turns 19 and 20, basically. Those are the ones you're gonna miss. Yeah, okay, here's the extra lines he says if you've been defending the entire fight instead of impressing him. Before, you said you fancied yourself a hero, didn't you? That's real interesting. Now, I don't know much about heroes, but I know that whatever you call them, there is someone who'll never give up trying to do the right thing, no matter what. There's no prophecy or legend about anyone like that. It's just something I know is true. Now, where's my haircut? And those all happen before the pen line, before he does his last attack. Guess this is mine now, huh? Justice Axe was added to your weapons. And take this too. For some reason, I found this weird piece of glass in my desk. Felt like someone really wanted me to use this thing. But it didn't interest me, so you can take it. Shadow Crystal was added to your key items. And he reiterates it here. He says that Susie is the dragon in the story, which is the villain of, Dragon Quest, Dragon Blazers. So he's saying she's in complete opposition to what the story's trying to tell, The story that's trying to be told is. The truth is, I was gonna give you it all if you beat me or not. But woof, you actually put up quite a fight. Well, maybe you're losing your touch. Oh, far from it. You weren't truly fighting by yourself, were you? Huh? Oh, you mean Chris, yeah. I guess I kinda needed their help to win. Well, don't sell your own skills short either. You're something real special yourself. You weren't bad either. Now go enjoy that axe. Alright. So, here we go. Sick. Now, Susie has better heal. So this is the strongest you can get her healing. Is 75% TP and her magic. So yeah. It's her magic times 2 plus 15. So yeah. Or sorry, her healing times 2 plus 15 or something like that. Right here's where he says it. Well, I'll be seeing you around now. Yeah, I guess we will. Why'd you help me so much? You didn't have to. You remind me a bit of someone I used to know. Who? Just a character from that old story. Lord of the Hammer, huh? Hell if I'm reading that. Though, wait a sec. Isn't that what Dragon Blazers was based on? Yep. And so they changed parts of the story. Of course, the biggest fans got mad, but isn't it interesting? The book was already just an interpretation of something else. And I said this in the last stream. So, what's being talked about here is, so Lord of the Hammer is an analogy for Lord of the Rings and Gerson's J.R.R. Tolkien. And in Lord of the Rings, and Tolkien talks about in Lord of the Rings that the actual story is a sub-story, which is what he's saying. It's an interpretation of something else. And Lord of the Rings, for him, when he wrote it, was a sub-story of the Bible. So they're kind of just pulling this forward and saying, like, okay, so Gerson's story got turned into, the equivalent of Dragon Warrior in this world. Stories can be retold. They can be changed. That's what I believe. Huh. The words on a wall called you a hero. Whatever you end up being, I'm sure it will be tremendous. Anyway, which Dragon Blazers character am I? Gahaha, right. You are the dragon. You are the villain of the story. Oh, I think he makes the pure crystal after you get 5 shadow crystals. Which is funny, because you can't do anything with that. Except if you play an aborted Snowgrave route. Unless they give you the thorn ring some other way. I actually have a file prepared. it's my violence file that isn't Weird Root. I played it chapter 2, Weird Root, up until the point I get the Thorn Ring, and then I just fight Birdly and don't freeze him. So I get to keep the Thorn Ring, and I get to do everything else. So that because Malleus if you look at Malleus's fusion window, you can see there's a thing where you fuse the Thorn Ring with what's called a Pure Crystal, and you'll get Twisted Sword. So I'm gonna guess, unless they make something new, the intention is Sean will purify the crystals and make them into one after you get 5 of them, and then I don't know how else they expect you to have the Thorn Ring except by something new in Chapter 5, but if you do a Weird Root, you can make a cool weapon. I guess. I don't know. They'll probably do something story-wise with it, too. Who knows? That's what I was hoping, though. She was hoping that she would be the badass monster. Alright, so that's what this middle profile is. I basically played the same profile, and right up until the Birdly fight, made a copy, and then just this one proceeded on Weird Root, and this one I aborted it. Okay. So now we've done that. Crystal's got some kind of strange power. Gave me the skeevies, so I didn't use it. Enjoy yourselves, you got a lot ahead of you. Alright, so Susie's set up. Yep. How much does this increase it by? That's a lot. That's actually quite a bit of magic increase. I mean, her defense would be absolute shit. But her Root Buster would hit like a brick. Oh well. It already hits good. Alright, so now we've done all of that, we can move forward. Oh, whoops. Brad, Twitch chat. Boop. There we go. It's okay, the only person who chatted was a bot. I think they got banned. Soldiers brimming with you, seek you to join the ranks of the captains. Heave-ho! We shall stack in Crimson Tower to the savior of the princess. Then we get to climbing. To the eaves, to the eaves. Yeah, hold on, that's a little too wide. There we go. There we go. Alright, there. Now I can see both chats. Up we go. Wingblade. Not any use for us in this playthrough, but hey, if you have trouble with the Roaring Knight, that's always there. Alright, Mizzle. Actually, let's embezzle and get some free items. Wait. Yeah, let's get some free items. Mizzle is dozing. There we go. Got something. 100 dark dollars. Okay. You can get revivements from these things. The bitter tear you get from Miss Mizzle's good, but you get revivements from these guys, which is, I don't know, that's probably more valuable if there's more fights like the Roaring Knight. Wait, we got that one. Embezzle. Did I get it? Stole darker candy. Okay. I really like this Sanctuary battle theme, too. I mean, I just love sax, so. Alright. Kick some ass. That's good damage. Alright. The Lightner's service has never gone on without me. Kaka! I must be the most important of all, Kaka. The light... That guy's the fire extinguisher. Not that that's not important. The Queen's chariot cannot be stopped. True. Very true. Up we go. All right. Da-da-da. Up. Right. Some extra stuff over here. There is this extra item you can get by standing here, so there's nothing to grab when this hits you. Retention gem. I mean, you don't get a lot of those type of items, so pretty good. Alright. Let's get going. Oh wait, hold on. There's something over here. Oh no, this is just a way back down after you complete it. My bad. There we go. So, do we go anywhere in the second sanctuary that's the inverse of this? Because this chest might also change since the other one did. Since the Mystic Band changed, I figured this one would too. I just can't think of what the room would look like. It's probably an upside down version of this room, but I can't think of what it would look like. Which one it would be. Not that it's a big deal. Our Lady! What are you guys doing? You woke me up. Well, I told you not to wake me up. What is this, the 5th time? 4th. It's the 4th playthrough, actually. Let's go. You opened the treasure. Inside was the power band. Wait, do I need to go... Oh, right. It's the other direction. Right. The other way or here. They leave coins here to make you want to come this direction again. So you don't get too confused. I do think I like Chapter 4 a lot. I do think its biggest weakness is... it's hard to figure out what the main path is. Like, before you have the climbing claws, you'll try to backtrack to where you saw that first set of climbing things. These things go off in different directions. You're doing weird route? Okay. Yeah, Chapter 4 was pretty crazy, honestly. The shit at Noelle's house was pretty crazy. Won't lie. That was way more aggressive than even I was expecting. Let's see. I think we have to get it wrong first. We don't know the notes you've got to play, right? Maybe the answer is somewhere around here. Don't mind me, just embezzling. But she failed. How is she asleep when I hit her? Weird. Still didn't get it. No. Rules card, Leonino and Elnina got in my team. In chapter 3, and for some reason, when I finished fighting rules card, Leonino got... Oh, that has to happen. Leonino and Elnina are required recruits. You can't not recruit them, so don't worry about them. Yeah, Leonino and Elnina will always join your team. Yeah. Because he's in the sky, so he's their new toy. Let's see. I mean, he's Starwalker. He can do whatever he wants. There we go. Got it. But yeah, I think it's because Tenna cannot, like, either you give Tenna away if you're playing the right route, or you break Tenna too much for him to reappear. So those two are kind of the stand-ins to represent the act, like Queen and King are in the castle town. They're basically filling that role. Hey, there we go. Though there is scenes with Tenna if you go to the castle town before you give him to Mettaton. There's a funny scene if you go up to King while Tenna's still in the Dark Town. Alright, I got the item, right? Yeah. Wait, did I spare that? Did I spare that Mizzle? Who cares? All I have to do is kill one. Yeah. Doesn't matter, I just have to beat him up. I didn't do it on purpose, it's because I was embezzling and she turned pink and I just did it while I wasn't thinking. Rousey. But I knocked the other one out. It's not a big deal. Hey guys, there's something weird about this one. It looks just like the one that the old man... Hey look, it did something. Chris, rather than following her, why don't we just close our eyes and think about what she might be doing in there? Seems unnecessary. Huh? But you know, Susie might want to be... It might be nice if she had this chance to... Perhaps if you just close them for a moment? Don't. Perhaps if you just close your eyes in general, maybe we could think of something else, someone else. Noelle's only an option in the weird route here. Let's think of Noelle. Thank you. Chris, hey Chris, you okay? You're just standing there with your eyes closed. Then you just started breathing hard and... Here, get up. Rousey, where the heck were you? Huh? I was, I got the puzzle solution, let's just go. Yeah, probably. That seems the most likely thing. Though he walks away in this particular one. In this particular scene, he walks from off screen. if you do it. Alright, how about some piano Easter eggs after this? Alright, Chris, with this, we got it in the bag. Sheet music was added to your key items. Hey, Gabriel, what's up? Chris, maybe I could give it a try. Rousey, wait a sec. Chris, today in church, when you were asleep, your mom said you used to play good. I don't know why you're pretending you can't now. Maybe you're, like, embarrassed or something? But, like, you know. Chris, you should play. You thought about Susie's words and took a deep breath. Your hands began to move on their own. I'm gonna pull up my list of songs here. Where are they? Here they are. I won't be able to see chat for a minute or two. Yeah, this is Toby just playing on piano himself, rather than, you know, doing it in a dot. I think that's what he said on Twitter somewhere. And there's that looping piano thing from the Spampton sweepstakes. Hey, why'd you stop? That was cool. You should, play more. Seriously, you're an idiot if you quit playing. Susie is nice, isn't she, Chris? Alright, let's play a couple songs then. I'll play what he just played, actually. Damn it! My analog stick was not drifting far enough on that second to last note. That's so annoying when it's like that one. What's like the last fucking note? Damn it! Sometimes my stick does not go straight down. Damn it! I can hear when the note's wrong too. Yeah, come on. What the fuck is going on there? I'm gonna do it on D-pad. It's literally easier to do it on a D-pad. Can't believe I screwed it up at the end there. Damn it. Huh? Why'd you play it so different? Because I'm playing individual notes and I'm not playing a two-handed chordal arrangement like actually Chris can. Are you like nervous or something? I thought they were both really nice renditions. Yeah, right, Rousey. Does he? Does he? Okay, and then if you actually play it without using the octave switch, there's actually a different thing for it. Amazing, you played the whole thing, Chris. I don't know, that sounded kinda off. Isn't there a switcher key or something you gotta use? It sounded nice without it, too. Okay, and here's some of the other songs we got on here. So... Oh my gosh, I'm not using the analog stick at all. Fuck that. It's like, I don't know why it's so... It's too sensitive or something. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Because I've got my stick diagonally up right now, and it's holding the left arrow. I'm like looking at it, and it's doing. I can see what it's doing. Like you have to. I think the tolerance is too high on the left and right, and they need to be lower so that the diagonals are easier to land on. Ah, what a pretty melody. It's like a lullaby. That's his theme. And then there's Ah, that song sounds so friendly and sweet. Flowey song. There's the annoying dog song. That melody's a little annoying. I wouldn't say that. Duh, you wouldn't. Then there's the legend. Oh. What? You get a serenade Rousey with that one? That's the lullaby Rousey will sing in battle. Main melody. Susie? Nothing. Just thought it was kind of cool song. And then we have Lost Girl. Whoops. Hold on. That one's kind of nice. Wonder if I could learn it on a guitar. Rules card. Oh, that's Mr. Rules' theme. More like theme of him getting his ass kicked. Dun 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 dun. Spear of Justice. Oh yeah, that's majestic. Perhaps the old man would enjoy that one. That's Heartache, Toriel's theme. How emotional. Maybe you should play that for your mom. You know, she hasn't heard you play in a while. And here's a good one. You got a friend in me. That was chopsticks. I must have played one extra note. They say the same thing as you got a friend in me. Stop messing around. Heart and soul. What's that song? Sounds like crap. Felt like I heard that one. Yeah, that's right. Rousey was humming it earlier. The Dark Sanctuary song. Oh, was I? And of course, our last one. And then he breaks the piano so you can't play it anymore. So those are all the songs. Lots of shit. Haha. You have a good one, Gabriel. Sorry. I couldn't really look at chat while I had that menu full of songs up. Alright. Need a lift? Yes, please. Alright, we are ready to finish Sanctuary 1. Alright, we're finally almost back to the fountain. Wait a second there. I got something for you. Hey, we're about to go in this dream, so... Good timing. I was just about finished my letter. You mind delivering it for me? Deliver it? Like I said, when we wake up, it'll be gone, so... Yep, that's what I mean. This letter, just have a read of it for me. Then, when you wake up, write it all back down, okay? Me? Rewrite all of it? Why didn't you just... This old mind's gotta get some help remembering it. Alright, fine, I'll take a look. Okay, got it. I, might miss a few things. You sure you want me to do it? Sure you want me to do it? Long as you got the point, the words don't matter. Alright, sure. See you later, old man. Alright, let's go get that fountain. Oh, I meant to check something. Okay, it didn't count. Okay, so the water ladies count as lost. Okay, as long as that's the case, and I didn't fuck up this file. All right, let's go. Night which makes with blackened knife. Shall duel with heroes, strife by strife. Alright. We climb for climbing claws. You should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this. Huh? Hey! See the heart above the Deltarune? The knight? Damn it, you aren't stopping us this time. Susie, wait! Got off cycle. Oh, you little... Oh, he's being a little jerk. There we go. Sometimes you don't actually go over very well. You have to, like, stop your motion completely. There we go. Susie, don't! Wait! What, and just let this loser get away? Hey, the hell are you doing, you goddamn coward? Yeah, I feel like that roaring knight on the staircase there, especially with the egg 4 scene, I think it's supposed to elicit Duchamp's new descending staircase, I think. Damn it, I let them get away. It's alright, Susie, we did our best. Yeah, but it's not good enough. Every time they're just one step ahead of us. If we keep letting them get away, then... How are we gonna protect Toriel, Undyne, anybody? Susie, I understand how you're feeling, but we have our own advantages too. The night only seems to show its face in the dark world. We can just seal the fountain over to the right. Then it'll at least buy us a little more time, till we have to face our difficulties again. Yeah, you're right. Chris, let's go. But first... A grand door. It seems to be locked solid. All right. Looks like this is the fountain. Yeah, I guess this is it. Phew. Chris, Susie, suppose I'll see you in the castle town. Yeah. Let's have another tea party or something. The most crazy theory is my own. Because every time I tell people it, they think I'm fucking insane, and they fight me over it. I don't actually fight, but, like, people just really fucking hate my idea. Even though I think the game breadcrumbs it really good. And I'm not going to go into huge detail, but I'm just going to say my standing theory is that Rudy is the Roaring Knight and Asgore's his accomplice. And that there's a lot of stuff all over the game to point you towards that. And if you want to hear it, any of my other streams, I probably spent 20 minutes on the last 3 streams talking to people about it. I'm tired of talking about it in every episode. The Dark Fountain. The Dark Fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from stealing it? Well, guess I'm not complaining. Chris, weird that this fountain is so much thinner than all the other ones. Chris, do your thing. My basic belief is that Carol is designed to be a red herring. She walks into the room for you to hate her immediately. All the weapons she uses aren't like exclusive to her. They're in the house. Asgore is given a black shard. He's got a corkboard in his own house and in the holiday house. He's talking about helping his old friend in the scene with the black shard. There's red light attacks everywhere the knight does stuff, like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, bright red light kind of shit all over the place. Asgore's his accomplice. Asgore's literally Santa Claus in Undertale. What else? Oh, Carol can't be the knight because you can literally go directly to the church after she comes into the house and the fountain's already there. It had to be someone else who made the fountain. Asgore made the fountain in the Cyber City and the one in the room back here. He went for the back door that's fit for a large person in this one, and he did it in the server, in the cyber world one, the server room in the back of that room. He knew to do that because Noelle told Rudy where she was going to be. Carol wants to be overprotective of Noelle and would never put her in a dark world, whereas Rudy wants her to grow stronger and come out of her shell. So he had no problem doing that. Rudy's got the literal Titan that the Roaring Knight summons sitting on a desk next to his hospital bed. It's the angel doll that Noelle and Des made. Rudy calls out Chris every single time he talks to a sink because he knows about Chris's little sink trick. Yes, and Rudy's ill because he's using this power. Yeah. Like, I just tried to shorten it, but there's literally, like, 15 more things. But people already had it in their head that it had to be Des or, it had to be Des or something because that's what they've been thinking for 3 or 4 fucking years since Chapter 2 came out. So they're not even willing to even entertain new information that comes at them. It literally can't be Des because it has to be an adult in the town. And you know that because if you replay the chapters, you'll see in Chapter 1, in the King Fountain, one of the things you can talk to is the picture on the wall. And you see that the picture on the wall is a childhood drawing from Alvin, who is an adult, a preacher. You know what I mean? So, like, it has to be an adult that had a close enough connection to make the fountain in that room. Yeah. And then Carol, like I said, Carol is... Man, I don't want to, like, rain on people's parade, but she is literally designed for you to fall for, thinking it's her. Like, she walks into a room and you hate her. People who write good stories don't make the mystery villain that character and make you know, oh, that's that character at the halfway point of the story. That's not how good writing works. It just isn't. Guess the sun went down, huh? Damn, Chris, look under the door. Also, why would Carol make a fountain where there's a character that's a literal critique of her? Queen is a critique of Carol. Queen's relationship with Noelle in Chapter 2 is supposed to be a reflection of Carol's relationship with her. Basically, and honestly, Carol was probably more like Queen before one of her daughters went missing. So, Rudy and Asgore, the cork boards they're looking at, they're either a missing persons thing because that's who they're looking for Des, or it's literally them mapping out them trying to make fountains in different parts of the town because they think maybe Des somehow got lost in the dark world. You know? It's something like that. You don't think there's another dark world? Damn it, that means the night is still... Oh, and Chris is also the accomplice, but that's super obvious because they show you like 4 times in these 2 chapters that he's working with the knight. Also, if you beat the knight with no damage, after his final attack, his big red light attack, where he's in the center of the screen, after you beat the knight with no damage, there's a new line that appears, and it says, Chris coughed. The knight slowly tilted its head at him. And that's both a, oh my god, dude, you seriously couldn't beat us? But it's also mocking Rudy. Because it's the Roaring Knight, and Rudy's got that special sound effect cough thing he's always doing. Also, when the Roaring Knight does the big scream attack, its ribcage opens up, and it's like a flower blooming. And I think that's supposed to be, like, you know, a hint towards Asgore as an accomplice, too. Guess we can try looking for the combination. Come on. I played this game 4 times over now the last 2 weeks. Every time I play it, I find more things that point it more towards Rudy, so it's gonna take someone who's playing more than me to convince me otherwise. You know what I mean? Hey, shouldn't the old man be around? We gotta get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where a code is, right? Okay, so there is a thing here. It's a bowl of blessed water with a motion sensor to stop cats from drinking it. It's not clear what happens if you touch the sensor. I said I wasn't going to do the thing I just did, but I might as well. I don't want to not answer someone because they're curious. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture. Huh? Inside one of the books is a letter. It was the letter A. You know a really dumb thing that's also I noticed last time I played? In the holiday house, there's a rug in the middle of the room, and that rug's texture, it's a red rug with a zigzag pattern. That rug's texture is used for all those red wave attacks that the Roaring Knight does. It's like such a dumb thing to notice, but it's definitely the same texture. It's definitely the same texture. It seems to lead to a small closet. Check inside. It's in the middle of the room where the couch and the snack table is. What the hell is that? Oh, I bet that's just Jack. Whoops. Also, the knight has stigmata. It's got holes in his hands. This is a dumb one, but I'm gonna say if it's Rudy, then the holes in the hands are because he's ripping his goddamn IVs out to get out of the hospital while people aren't looking. So he's big. Guess we might not be able to take him back tonight. I mean, stigmata is like a religious... It's like a religious symbolism, so it doesn't have to be like a literal thing that's being shown in the form of the Roaring Knight, but if I want to improvise that, yeah, that's where that's come from. The wardrobe is full of choir robes. There's even one in your size. Damn, why don't we get to wear these? What? I would have to sing or something? Hey, why don't they just let me play the drums? Also, in this weird route, something new I learned. If you talk to Rudy before Noelle, he tells you way more about his and Carol's relationship, and you don't even get to talk to Noelle. That counts as getting the hint to be able to move on. Now, I don't know if you can talk to Noelle and also get the hint, but I usually talk to Rudy first, because Noelle's the one you get the information from, right? But for some reason, on Weird Route, you can get the information from Rudy instead. It's a set of bells of different sizes. Even though Caddy tells you to go talk to Noelle still. Yeah, Caddy tells you to go talk to Noelle. But Rudy can replace Noelle in terms of giving you the information, but only in Weird Route. Why is... Huh. I didn't put that part together. I'm like, maybe... Oh, I was like, maybe they just switched it for Weird Route. But no, you probably can still talk to Noelle because Caddy points you towards her. Huh. Look, I know you want to mess with these, but, mess with them. Alright, so here's a Weird Route thing. So, like I said, don't skip conversations when you're playing Weird Route. Let the conversations happen, because usually there's new options if you do them. Alright, well, it's actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but if you were playing every week, I might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. Listen, it might be... I find this hilarious. In this chapter alone, there is like 30 minutes of Susie and Noelle just yammering to each other in 3 different scenes. They say this might be long, and it's like 5 lines of dialogue. I don't get it. I don't get why they say it might be long. So in one of the places I used to live, there's this plaza, and they put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, you know, it might be fun. But I guess, maybe because I was so bad, or because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, they told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed off. And then they let somebody else play. Someone better. I don't know. I don't know why I expected I'd be able to play it. Is what I thought, then. That night, when no one else was around, I came back. And you know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah, I smashed the piano. I don't even really know if it broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could, hard enough to do some damage, and I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did piano, I probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kinda just want to hear you play. Damn, I got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? I'll never play again. Hey, Chris! Chris! What happened? You started saying something, then you, like, bit the hell out of your hand. Damn, that's got a bruise. Damn, I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it. And if you look, Chris's health has been reduced. I think so. I'm pretty sure. In Undertale, the Gaster character that tells you about Susie talks about her parents. So, even if it's a different Susie, you'd think there'd be a corresponding character. Also, she talks about her parents, her having to move a lot, so presumably that's because she has parents that move. Presumably. Her apartment's pretty sparse. I think they're just either always working or they're just kind of neglectful. Yeah, I like playing the drums. Can't really screw it up, you know? It's just hitting stuff. So, interestingly, you can take 10 damage from... you take 10 damage from going on the weird route in this chapter. When Chris beats the fuck out of the soul in the bathroom, it loses 10 HP. And you get your HP, when you go to the Dark World, you're actually still damaged. And your HP only goes back up after you heal in the Dark World. So, now I'm kind of wondering, if you don't save at all in this chapter, can you reduce Chris's HP to 0? If that does 11 damage and the other one did 10 damage, is it possible to bring Chris to 0 HP? I wonder. I don't have save slots to experiment with this shit anymore, but it makes me curious. Here's another weird root thing. What are these candles with people's names for anyway? It is birthdays, right? I don't remember which one of these options is the right one. Prayer? So it just kind of helps you pray for people. Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... Do it for Noel. Hey, Chris, don't! Look, I like breaking stuff too, but your name is on here too, idiot. Hope candles. It's a fire extinguisher. Guess they use that to put out the candles. Hey, old man, you sleeping in here? You know what? There's battles that set you back to full health, so it's probably not possible. Right? There's some scenes in the game that'll put you back to full health. But do those scenes happen between those two instances of damage? Do they happen in the first sanctuary? That I don't know. Guess not. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. The code to the door could be here. Huh? Dude, there's a glass case in here. But it's weird. The outside is clean, but... the inside is covered in dust? Huh? Dude, it's just a dusty... I wonder if this means that Alvin dug up his father's grave. Because the graves show you the object they have underneath them. So... like, is this the kind of thing they bury in a grave? Like these little cases with the item? Because he talks about, is it right what I'm doing with this hammer? In one of the earlier chapters when he's by the grave. In the epilogue. When monsters die, their dust is buried. Hey, Chris, why the hell does the pastor have that in his... There's a hammer inside and a photo of the old man. The old man. I guess it's possible that it's possible that there's an accomplice from each of the 3 codes, right? Like it could, like Alvin could be the accomplice for the Deltarune code, Asgore for the police code, and Rudy's the Christmas key code, and then Chris is there. I guess. I don't feel like there's as much stuff to point to Alvin, you know, doing anything wrong. But it is weird. This is a bit weird. It's set up like this. Like, can a monster have more than one thing, like the thing we're looking at here? Like, can they do it for more than one object? Like, we don't know if that's the case or not, is the problem. We don't know if they only do it with one thing and that's what's buried, or if you can do it with multiple and the thing in the grave is still in the grave and this is just a memento he has. You know, it's kind of hard to say. I don't really get it, but somehow the Dark World, for a moment, it must have, like, revived him. But, I think he knew. I think he knew he was... I feel like there's too much sentimentality to the letter stuff to, kind of sour it with the idea that Alvin dug up the grave. You know what I mean? I mean, Chris just kind of went into the shelter. Like, he knows all the codes already. He already knows all the codes. The only reason he stops the reading when you pick up the guitar is so the player doesn't know the code. A letter to Alvin. I think that's this pastor guy. Give me a sec. Also, I also pointed this out. When the knight grabs Undyne and runs out of the Dark World, Susie runs out with you into the light world, and then she says she sees someone and you follow, but that doesn't mean it was the knight. She didn't say specifically it's the knight, she just sees someone running that way. And you see Asgore pop out of the forest the very next morning. It's for a comedic scene, but Rudy could have, like, pulled Undyne out, been fucked up from being the knight again so soon, and, like, passed him off to Asgore or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, Chris and Susie are sealing off the home's fountain at the beginning of chapter 4. They run outside of the home fountain chasing, and then they go back in and they fix it at the end of yeah. I'm gonna guess not a tremendous amount of time passes with whatever Chris does in the shelter inside. Like, it literally could be opening up and him just having a quick conversation with someone. You know what I mean? Because I don't feel like Susie would wait that long for him to help, you know, seal the fountain. Hope comes to those who believe, and for those that cannot. May our hope shine so brightly that they too may keep shelter from the dark. Alvin, your old man was proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot is because he wanted you to follow your dream. He's sorry he never said that right, so write your own stories. It's okay, even if they're not that perfect. Sincerely, a friend. Yeah, I mean, that's what's part of the fun. I feel like Deltarune has a certain level of something to it that makes it fun to do that with. It's the same kind of thing. Like, Deltarune is Twin Peaks. The town of Deltarune is Twin Peaks, but a cartoon. Like, it's got that same exact flavor. If you were watching Twin Peaks The Return when it was coming out, it's got the same feeling waiting between those episodes. Or, you know, before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. The same kind of thing. It's the same kind of feeling. When the rebuild of Evangelion movies were being made, same kind of feeling. It's a glass container. You looked inside. It's a small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust. Chris, let's not look at it anymore. It's a large pitcher of water. Cups are stored below it. Yeah, they use a lot of metaphorical language and stuff like that. It's nice. It's not... I mean, you can enjoy the main plot of the game just fine. You don't have to hunt for eggs. You don't have to fight these bonus bosses. You don't have to think too hard about the mystery. You can enjoy the game just fine, and I bet a lot of people do. But it's got a lot of stuff for people that want more. It's got a lot of stuff to chew on and think about if you want more. Yeah, he is he's not afraid to try things, which makes a big difference when you're mostly in complete authorial control of the thing you're making. Let's listen to it. Susie's idea. Chris, we haven't got any closer to opening this door. But I have an idea. I think he might know. The old man, he could know how to open it. Chris, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right? Let's make a dark world. So, how the hell do you do that again? You know, oh yeah, and Yoko Taro games too. Those are another one that, like, you can enjoy it as it is, but boy, if you want to dig in, there's plenty of meat on the bone. Queen said, concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything sharp? I like to think that this is a Jello mold knife he made because of his internet search history. And look how embarrassed Chris is. It's like, oh, you have a cool knife you walk around with? Alright, well, let's give it a try. Concentrate on what I want, and... Oh, one cute thing I noticed when I was replaying the earlier chapters is that the TV is unplugged in chapter 1 and 2. The TV's unplugged. So, like, Chris plugged it in at the end of chapter 1 to prepare for the end of chapter 2. I actually did it. Hey, Chris, I made a dark fountain. Pretty cool, right? Maybe I'll let you do it next time. Let's go. Pretty sick, right? You should try making one sometime. It's cool. Hey, is it me or does something seem off? Guess it's like Rousey said, every dark world is different. Let's go. The lighting has changed. The lighting of the mind has shifted. And one interesting thing I will say is that the inner fountain is not the same fountain, but it is extremely similar in the way that Susie's isn't. And I think that's because, one, it was made by someone who has the same goal. Like Asgore making that fountain, he has the exact same goal as Rudy. They're aligned in their thinking, and he used the same implement. Rudy gave him a black shard from his own weapon to make it. That's why it's so similar. Even if it's not exactly the same, it's just really, really similar. I keep thinking this sounds like a cell phone ringtone. It's a little intro. Alright. Below, on hopes and dreams they send the heroes at the world's end. There's that prophecy again, the one with us. It's pretty hard to believe. Not just that things have been predicted, sure, but that I'm part of it too, I guess? The light and dark, both burning dire. A countdown to Earth's expire. Yeah, it is a very good song. Gotta remember, I've gotta beat up these new enemies. Halo, good eye. Wingblade draws flowers with its blade. What is this supposed to be? What church object is this? I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. Wingblade. Windblade. What is this thing supposed to be? I get that we had the candles. I get that we had the censer. We had the Bibles. We had the holy water. The fuck is this thing? I'm trying to think what church object turns into a winged sword. Oh, maybe there's a description on the weapon. Maybe that'll help me figure it out. Hold on. What's the wing blade say? A majestic sword with a white feathered hilt. Oh, is it a quill? Is it a quill or something? They want to rotate and revolve. I'm trying to figure out what the gimmick is here. I'm gonna pull up the wiki and see if it says. I'm trying to figure out what their deal is supposed to be. Let's see. What are they called? Wing blades? I want to know. So what are these things? Yes, they are quill writing pens. Okay. Yep. Okay, I did guess right. I did figure it out. Yep, that's what they are. Because Chris is using pencils and stuff like that, right? So, like, it's gonna be something similar. The third hero, the Prince, alone in deepest dark. Hey, Chris, look, it's Rousey when we first met him. Guess all three of us have our own prophecies, too. If Rousey's the Lonely Prince, wonder what we are. Come on, there's gotta be another one ahead. I'm the philosopher. You sought to return to the dream, but the lighting of the mind has changed. At best, you can only see another side. I love this gimmick. I love this little gimmick. It's so funny. Oh, wait, no, I don't want it to be there. Specifically where I don't want it to be. We know everything. We understand everything. So this is the room where see that box? That's a Mystic Band, but in this sanctuary, it's a Power Band. That's the one that changes, that I know of. There might be more than one, but that's the one I know of. Which makes sense. You see literally the room invert. You know what I mean? It's the first really clearly inverted room. Oh, Root Buster's 50 now, that's right. I wish the Justice Axe kept the Root Buster discount. That would have been cool. I wonder if it's better to keep using the Jebel Knife in like a speed run. Because you can use Root Buster more often. I wonder. We know nothing. We understand nothing. The Lord of Screens, cleaved red by blade. I do like this idea. It's very cool. I heard there's something inside the acorn. Okay. I figured this out. The other day. Yesterday. The egg is an acorn. An acorn is an egg for a tree. So these are talking about the eggs. And then the book and the special messages. The book and the special messages you find in chapter 4 are talking about, like, this tree growing from a falling star. So there's, like, this... There's something to this, right? And we see the trees as the things that block you off from a lot of the dungeons in the Sword Route, too. So the town's trees, there's something weird going on with them. Or even what one is in the first place. Yeah. We must find a way. We must find a way to use alchemy to make this acorn. Yeah, it's like these guys are. It's not gibberish. They're hinting at something, right? Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? Whose dream is this? Knight's dream? My dream? The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. I think you can still technically get the egg on Weird Route in Chapter 4, so I might be able to show what I'm talking about here. Hey, this has got to be you. Weird illustration, though. Plus, why is it calling you a cage? Also, the eggs are always found by a man behind a tree. That's another one. So, which they describe what that is in the Egg 4 room. Hospital room. Also, that's the other thing. Egg 4 is in the hospital. Is in a simulated hospital. Like another rooting thing. The cool, and inside that hospital, it describes Chris drawing what sounds like what the Roaring Knight looks like to me. The cool. Then for the picture, they can like use my drawing where you're saying Susie rules, yeah? We'll get to it. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know for sure you can access the egg in Weird Route Chapter 4, but I've heard you could. It's just Chapter 3 you can't. And technically, I've heard technically you can get the one in Chapter 3. What you have to do is you just have to not make the Zapper remote guy lost before you get there. As long as you don't make him lost, you can still get the Chapter 3 egg, apparently. It's the reason you can't get it is because that guy gets lost and he can't take you to the room. Okay. All right. So this isn't actually a perfect weird playthrough because I didn't get the third egg that you can technically get. So I might off-screen replay the route again. Which isn't crazy, I can just load my Chapter 2 save. I don't have to start completely over. I do like that you can just grab the save from the previous chapters. And they're like a separate save. It's not like one save for the playthrough, you know what I mean? That's kind of really convenient for when you accidentally screw something up. And last was the girl. At last was the girl. And they're showing the Rude Buster here. Think that means me? Like my prophecy's next? I wonder what it says. Come on. Okay, so if you gave over 9,999 to the fountain in Sanctuary 1, you're one of the donators. Between you and another, you reached 1,000 and 10,001 gold. How absurd. You may as well give money to a spider. Take what is in the treasure box, as it is yours. And you will get the Gold Widow armor, which is really good. It's actually as strong as the Tenatai, but it raises attack and magic by 2. You just lose a little money. But that makes it a perfect weapon for Susie. What do I want? Yeah. Makes it a great weapon for Susie. A spider made of gold. It gathers coins into it, reducing gold gained. I feel like you're not even going to use fucking dark dollars in the later chapters. They gave you an infinite money thing to do in Chapter 3, and then a gold sink in Chapter 4. I would be surprised if there's anything that relies really heavily on money going forward. Because you can have max money. You can, like, max out the money number in Chapter 3 with the rotation of the TV slot. So, and the exchange things. So, I don't know. I feel like they're going to devalue what money does in the game in the later chapters. They might not, but it seems like they've set up to do that. You know what I mean? Like, they got rid of points in the same chapter they introduced them. Okay. Now, this is interesting. Because the second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart, because this person's using a sword, and you can kind of look at it and say, oh, there's Susie's, like, snout and stuff like that. But also, this is a different image from what we see in, like, when Rousey tells us the prophecy. And also, there's the Susie statue in Chapter 2, which is the same thing. It looks different. So, there's a little bit of doubt this kind of introduces. Also, she's talking so much about, man, I've never been picked for anything. Come on, man. You know the disappointment's gotta come after someone saying something like that. The girl with hope crossed on her heart. The girl with hope crossed on her heart. Man, that's badass, isn't it? You think there's anything else about us? Don't just stand there. Let's keep going. But they do show the Rude Buster symbol, so it's a bit hit or miss. I'm the philosopher. Haven't you heard of Hyperlink Blocked? I feel like I haven't heard of it, but I don't know why. Hyperlink Blocked. Well, what I think it is that she's gonna be, they've really set her up to be like the actual protagonist of the story. For the story from our perspective, right? But from the prophecy story, she might not be like the actual hero indicated there, right? Or she could be, but she doesn't want to do the thing that's expected of her, so she goes against it. You know, there's different ways you could look at that. I've never really been picked for anything before. Here she's talking about it here. Like, it could be her just subverting her role. No one ever wanted to be my partner in class. It could be her not having the role. It could also be her just subverting the role, you know? I feel like she says she's not going to allow what she doesn't like that she saw in the prophecy to happen. So to me, that is kind of already happening by the time Chapter 4 is ending. Something important. Chris, before, I didn't think I could be a hero. I wasn't good enough. I mean, I was bad. I still am kinda bad, in some ways, I guess. But now, I got hope crossed on my heart. Hope, written in truth, written somewhere no one can erase. I mean, you can read body language kind of differently with Susie and think she's like, you know, really, really shook by what she finds out. But I'm almost apt to believe that when she laughs it off and she's calling Chris out at the end of Chapter 4, that, like, no, that might actually just be how she is. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, so the egg room is in here. There's actually 2 rooms that are interesting. What do you call a man with one eye? Why does the angel make its cry? Who will call the girl who snows? I don't know. I don't know. All right, so after the 4th person, you want to look for... You see the circle in, like, the upper area and how it's shaded? You need to find the one that isn't shaded. That's what you need to look for. One of these, it doesn't have the shading on the top. This one right here. And you walk into this room. And this room is super interesting. There's a peculiar book here. Read it. Okay. So this one is about this is one of the most esoteric things in the game to me. Think about about what they show you when Rousey gives you an explanation of the dark world and complete darkness and what your imagination does in complete darkness. Think about the things they show you. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then slowly, from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. The shadow crystal does this water and glass. A sharp shadow moves like water in the hand. You've collected 4. You held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, no matter how you look, the prophecy's text does not warp in the crystal's lens. But also... And so wept the fallen star. Now, fallen star, that can be an angel, right? That's Lucifer. He's the morning star, right? Fallen star. It could also be like an earthbound-ish kind of thing, like an alien or fucking something. I don't know. But Azrael in Undertale has this big association as like an angel with all these star attacks too, right? That's what's weird. That's also a weird thing. So wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears, right? Then, slowly, from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. So, let's just take the scenario here. Let's take... Oh! The other piece. Sorry, the other piece is this. Roots. This is why I was talking about the acorn thing. Roots. That's all it says, and it just shows the trees here. I heard something in between. Something in between. It was mixed up. Lost the pointed tail. Oh, I think I figured out what this sentence is, too. I think I figured out what the sentence... It's, What? Well, I wrote it down. I actually wrote it down. Give me a second. I wrote down when I did the sentence anagram and figured out what sounds like an interesting sentence to me. Let me just find it in my notebook here. Where did I write this? Back here. Damn, I can't find it now. Let me see if I can pull it out. Okay, so it starts with lost and pointed tail at the last 2 words. Lost the children, where lost it lost the children where the forest hold on. Lost the children where... God damn it. Lost the children where the forest would grow the pointed tail. I think that's the sentence I came up with. Lost the children where the forest would grow the pointed tail. And there's another really weird prophecy thing that's just like, I don't know, it looks like a fucking string of anal beads, but it talks about a tail too. Also, the poor children. So I think this is trying to tell you a little bit of the story of what may have happened with Des. So it's something like, the image I get here is, it's something like Azrael, Des, and their sibling, and their two younger siblings, were playing in the woods, or near the shelter maybe, and something happened, and Des went missing. Maybe they went into the shelter. Maybe they were being too curious and they went into the shelter because those kids would have parents that would have access to all the codes. And they're in there and something happens. Des disappears and the others like run out, right? Chris loses his monster horn headband running away because they can't find that. And that's what Rousey is. That's the object that Rousey is. He's Chris's old childhood monster horns that made him, make him feel like he fit in with his family. Rousey looks like what Chris wanted to look like as a kid, basically, right? And he loses that on his way out, right? Like, because they run. They leave Des behind. They run. So there's this guilt thing that's part of it. And Azrael is probably... It sounds like Azrael was like a thing with Des. It sounds like they spent all their time together. They were in a band together. They probably were lovers or something like that. And I can't help but think, you know what the weirdest fucking thing of this entire story is to me? The most out of character thing to me that I hear about these characters? That the person that is a parallel to the character we met in Undertale would have one of their friends go missing and would move on. I don't think Azrael would do that. I don't think that's his character, right? So this thing about going to university and stuff, it's weird to me. Like, he could be in the shelter right now. He could be doing something else. I feel like he could be doing anything but moving on with his life right now. And a weird element that I want to see, I'm going to have my eyes out for in Chapter 5. Okay? Keep an eye out for this in Chapter 5 at the beginning of it. If he shows up, how does he get into the town? The town is roped off, and the internet is down. Like, the town is isolated in a weird way. So if the police tape is still up in Chapter 5 and he shows up, you should really question how the fuck he got there. Unless he came from somewhere in the town, like the shelter. But what I'm saying is, I see this, and I say the fallen star is Azrael. It's his sorrow from what has happened. He's making rivers with his tears. Then slowly from that, something grew. I think there's probably, I don't think the Roaring Night is this, but I think there is probably going to be a really fucked up, death-like thing we're going to encounter that's not dissimilar to, like, the statue with Gerson. And it's going to come from, like, this strong emotion. They didn't have internet in the library. Queen can't even do her ultimate attack. It gets because she has no connection. Yeah. Alphys tells you that the internet's cut in Chapter 2. It looked like glass. It looked like glass. Roots. Like I said, the eggs are the acorn. They're a tree's egg. The trees. There's something with the trees. There's something with the trees. What is this building? Which building is this supposed to be? Is this your house? Is this your house? So you know an interesting thing about the house? on the front of the house, it has an inverted Deltarune. The Deltarune has 2 arrows pointing up for Chris and Susie and 1 down for Rousey. Chris's house has the opposite. It has 2 arrows pointing down and 1 going up. I can't figure out what the fuck that's supposed to mean. But if this is your house, and this is like the woods near your house, the woods near your house and Noelle's house is super thick, right? Right? Yes, I don't think Carol is the knight, but I think she has a weird involved way that might not actually mesh with Rudy and Asgore's way of doing things, but she's doing things her own way too. She's coping in her own way. She's trying to freeze time in a bottle. She doesn't want any objects to leave the house. You see what happens to objects with people's dust on them, and you see what happens to their objects if the dust isn't on them. If someone opened a fountain in the holiday house, it would be a nightmare scenario where Des is concerned. Like, because all of her, like, emotionally tinged objects are in that house without her dust on them, that could be a big fucking problem. Based on how the Gerson statue is so fucking creepy. It's so creepy. I don't think it's a one-off idea they're gonna play with. I think they're gonna use that idea again. So, the room is cool, but it turns into an even cooler room. So what you have to do is you have to go into this room 8 times. And we're in a hospital. And one of the flying aces, Rudens, is here, who has also shown up in your town. This guy shows up in your town to tell you how good your love level is, and he's like, I'm just fading. But no, he's one of the flying aces from the egg room. I don't know if you don't have the eggs if he shows up at all. I don't know. I literally don't know. Chris, there you are. The patients are waiting for you. So it's like you're the doctor. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary, but knockoffs don't have the right to complain. He's a knockoff of the secretary in the hospital. He's also a knockoff ace, because the flying aces were, like, Chris wanted to cheat at cards. So double entendres there. But look, it's literally the same. This is the thing that's in the middle. And the interesting thing about this is, like, here's Birdley's room, or whoever's in there if Birdley's not hurt. Here's Rudy's room. And here's the space in between the rooms. And, like, all the egg spaces are places in between, right? Right? So here we go. We go inside here. And it's a pitch black room. It's the same kind. It's the same kind of weirdly colored knockoff ones, because he looks exactly like the ones you find in the Egg 3 room. You know? And we already know that Chris and Azriel would take their toys all over the place. Like, Ramb talked about how they took the fucking public library's laptop. Like, Noelle took the public library's laptop, and Chris took a bunch of playing cards from the school, and they played, like, action figures with them in Chris's room in front of Tenna. And Sham is one of Chris or Azriel's plushies that they forgot at the school. They say there's somewhere that gets mentioned, too. Anyway. So, there's a lot of things in here. Now, I'm not gonna lie, when I first got to this room and I started, like, reading this text, I immediately had, like, a weird emotional response to this fucking room, because it's sad as hell if you start to read between the lines a little bit. Because you get that room, and you start thinking about, it gets me thinking about whatever happened that night with the kids, right? And then you take that context into the stuff that gets told to you in this room, and is really, really fucking sad. I'm not gonna lie, it's really sad. So first, we're in this room. He is behind the tree. So there's a tree in here, right? Well, there is a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. Before we go talk to that, let's go over here to the right. Someone else. Someone seems to be making a painting of a tree. And this is an art therapy room. That's the idea here. This is like a place to deal with like trauma and shit. However, strangely, it seems that they haven't drawn the bark on the tree yet. Right? They've only drawn the outline. They haven't drawn the texture. They haven't filled in the tree. And you can talk to someone too. It's not just this. You can actually talk to someone directly somewhere around here. Where are they? Oh, I'm sorry. I was so into drawing, I didn't notice you. Are you here for art club? Right. This is where we draw pictures and we don't kill each other. What am I drawing? Don't look. I'm not finished yet. How did I get here? I can't say I remember. I was in such a rush, I didn't look where I was going at all. And then up here, it's a sink. It would be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands. So we know that Chris does this thing with running water, right? He's doing this thing with running water, and the way we've seen it used is for him to get, regain control of himself, like almost like a ritual he does to mentally strengthen himself to take back control, right? And there was nowhere to wash your hands. Okay, so I think it's like diagonally from the man. There's the easel. No. It's like diagonally from him. Well, there is a canvas here. Well, the art club in Undertale is, somebody gave you a lot of money who's a little bit too cringe to put in the game, so you just tuck him away in there, and you met your promise. I wouldn't read too much of that. Well, there is a canvas here. Will you draw? Yes. Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. Now, if we're associating these trees with what happened that night, think about that for a second. But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. So this is like doing an expressionist style drawing of a figure, right? Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over, and over again, like an obsessive kind of thing, right? Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. This is what the Roaring Night is. I don't know how Rudy harnesses this, but this is a description of the Roaring Night. If you look up what I would recommend looking something up. Look up the artist Marcel Duchamp's Nude Descending Staircase. Don't worry, it's not actually explicit. And tell me that's not the Roaring Night on the staircase that we saw just a little bit ago. Those after images, that's like drawing over and over and over and over the same image again. Right? Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything, leaving nothing but a simple still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand... So, you've done this. You've done this thing. But your hand, after doing all of that, is smudged with graphite. His hand's been blackened. It was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. This is also about when Chris lost control of his life, basically. This is when it happened. This is an abstraction on that, right? An egg was picked up from a nearby easel. Okay. That's not even the most important one, though. Go back to the sink after you've done this. It's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away. It's like a Macbeth. It's Macbeth, right? It's the shame, the guilt of whatever happened that night. He did something. Maybe he abandoned Des. Maybe he sacrificed Des. Maybe he used her up to get away himself. Whatever it is, he can't wash away that guilt. And that guilt is, I think, the opening that allows him to be controlled. There's a lot of symbolism and stuff. There's so many ways you can read that stuff. But for me, like, I just go step by step by step, and then like, oh yes, there's an overriding emotion that's supposed to play here, right? And here's the other part, right? When you talk to this guy on the way out, well, how did the session go? They say art is therapeutic. Which one of you was the patient, anyway? Well, you got paid, didn't you? And that's the egg. The egg's your payment. Yeah, I don't know. I get really fucking sad when I think about what this probably means. Not too unimportant, not too unimportant. And we can get the moss here, too. It's sacred moss. Eat it. The moss was consumed with gusto. Oh, I forgot. There's hidden dialogue in the code of this game that talks about a person being lost in the dark with nothing. With, like, nothing around them. Until they start hearing, like, a scratching sound. And they associate that scratching sound as a friend, because it's the only stimulus they have. It sounds like what it sounds like where Des is. So if you think about that room being a pitch black thing, and it's like, it's all you could draw, because a tree is all that there is, you know? Like, it echoes that, too. It also echoes that. Yeah, I've spent about a huge amount of time in that room. And I also did that last stream too, when I first saw it for the first time. Because I'm like, oh my god. I think this might be like the most, like, I don't know why, that room is like the most intense room in the game to me for some reason. I don't know about Gaster. I don't know how I even feel about that stuff. Like, yeah, I know it's interesting, but I almost find it not interesting. Because it's so divorced from everything the characters are doing and care about, you know? I think it's cool as just like a weird little thing that appears. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a frame on the Titan when it's wrapping the wings around where it's just Gaster's face for like one frame. I think I saw that somewhere. Love finds its way to the girl. What does that mean? That I... Oh. The other thing. The hand thing? It's the gotcha machine as well, right? Remember how you see through your... like your hand disappears? You get a vision of your hand disappearing both through a shadow crystal when you have it over your hand and in the gotcha machine. That has Des's guitar pick in it. That's another element that plays in. And Blood Crushers 2 talks about the hand going missing. Like, there's like this weird reoccurring motif. They keep playing with that, too. So, I wonder if Chris is going to just fucking wear himself out and you're going to take control of Susie or something. That'd be weird. I didn't think about that before, but I know love is a word that can have a charged meaning in Undertale, right? We don't know if that word, if that kind of terminology and word and stuff like this still applies to Deltarune. We don't know that. But we're definitely made to think about it by association. Love finds its way to the girl. Chris, I've got to find the next one. Because they call her the second hero, right? The first hero is the cage, and the second hero is the girl. And love finds its way to the girl. I don't know. There's a million ways it could go. Chris could do something. Chris could do something horribly violent towards Susie, or maybe Noelle or something like that. And that could be a way you could read it. It could be Susie falling in love. It could be as simple as that, right? This could not be Susie. There's a million things this could be. What I do find really fucking funny is they do this, right? They do this to make you make the association. Oh yeah, love is level of violence in Undertale, right? And then what is literally the next thing in the room? It's the Wicca Bell. The very next thing is the Wicca Bell, and if you try to do an act, it's the Undertale attack. That is not coincidental. That is super intentional. They get you in the mind space to think about it, and then they throw that at you, even if you're a pacifist player. I see stuff like that, I'm like, they do so much stuff with such intentionality in this game that I feel like when you start picking up breadcrumbs, you probably should just accept that they're probably real. Like, you probably shouldn't doubt yourself if you start to connect dots with things in this game, because they do a lot of things very, very intentionally. You won. Got stronger. Gallery of Ancient Faces. Here's your Star Walker cameo. An original looking statue. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's really funny? You don't win a single boss fight in this game until you beat the Titan. I was thinking about that. You don't beat King. He does a surprise attack, and then you either get rescued, or he gets pacified by Rousey, I guess, in the violence route. You don't beat Queen. You just tell her what happens, and she stops trying to fight you. You don't beat the Roaring Knight, even when you beat the Roaring Knight. The Titan is the first main story boss you actually beat. But you may be leveling up here, but you don't level up in the Light World. If you go back to the Light World, you're still level 1. Yes, you will be a fossil too, won't you? And also, I'm pretty sure in the game's code, your Dark World level is coded as false level. Like, that's the parameter. It's called false level. Yeah, I don't remember what page it is on the wiki, but look up unused dialogue, and you'll find the dialogue that's in the code that gets some of that gets added every chapter. But the chapter 4 stuff sounds like it matches the stuff that's happening in the egg rooms there. If you associate those with whatever happened to Des. I can't remember what the page name is, but I think it's called like unused dialogue or something. As in, like, it's in the game's code, it's just never read out loud anywhere. Like it's happening internally in the game, like it's happening in the super dark world of the shelter or something. But you can't see that. You know, it's the dialogue is being uttered, you cannot see it. It's interesting. It's such a I mean, they did that with Undertale too. There's all kinds of stuff like that with Undertale too. So it doesn't surprise me actually that there's something like that. I don't remember exactly what the page name is, but I think it's something like unused dialogue. Chris, hey, didn't I tell you to wait for a sec? If there's something about me here, then Huh? The last prophecy. The story's end. Is this what happens at the end? To save the world, there's only one way. It's telling us how to save the world. Hey, Chris, this will make everything easy, right? Hey, I was reading that. Old man? Wait. And they talk about all this low light, like no vision, pure black room stuff, and then you have a fight like this too. Then you get a fight like this. Huh. I mean, we have this climbing section first, but I'm talking about the statue fight. The floor. Is something down there? Guess that answers that. I'm just waiting for Toby to have a room where David Bowie is a tea kettle. We're not talking about Judy. Like Twin Peaks, man. Twin Peaks Season 3 was so fucking cool. Like, the unused scenes from the movie mattered, man. Everyone who gave a shit got rewarded for it. I love Twin Peaks Season 3's ending. I know a lot of people don't, but I don't know, I can't intellectualize it. I just really like it. I also think it's a good ending. I'm also pretty sure it's a good ending. Hold on. I'm doing way too much. I can't go into the Twin Peaks territory. That's too far. All right, let's... Alright. There we go. Damn, that was close. Hey, Chris, I think I see it. Come on. Hey, I was right. It's the old man's study. Oh, but you haven't seen it? It's a great show. Every season is completely different, but they're all good. He must have been leading us here. It's David Lynch's paranormal detective show in a town that almost certainly inspired the town for Deltarune. Almost certainly. The amount of weird shit every individual person in that town does. It's strong, man. Fuck, man. I'm just realizing that Undyne and Nadine are the same fucking design. That's so funny. Holy shit. Wow. I just connected that dot. That's so fucking crazy. Now all we gotta do is get a hold of him. Oh man, that's so funny to think about. Eye patch, red hair, super strong late. Oh my god. It's an unmanned table of item. Take some. Super, like, bossy personality. Oh man. Hey, that's the old man's dumbass. You gotta leave some money or something. Dr. Jacoby is Alphys. Holy shit. Oh man. Yeah, let's make some change. The fire has run empty. In its place, stale glow, which offers no warmth. There's gotta be some great crossover fan art of those two things, because I feel like people who like one also like the other. Hey, Chris. You think he'd want to come to our castle town? I mean, obviously he would, right? Might mean taking the hammer, but I'm sure he'd be cool with it though, right? Damn, it's dark in here. Hey, old man, the hell are you going? Come on, Chris, after him. Hey, slow the hell down, old man. We're trying to talk to you. You know, in the last playthrough, I used that tension gem I got in this fight to make it faster. I might do it again. Skipping through this fight is kind of nice. Damn, can't see anything in here, because this is not a very fun fight. It's kind of slow. I mean, it's a cool fight, it's just not very fun. Do you hear that noise? Now, for me, it's coming in my right headphone, but last time I got it, it was the opposite of what my headphone said. So, no, it's from the left. Yeah, okay. My headphones are... I don't think my headphones are backwards. I think it's just something weird going on. It doesn't matter. If you get them, you can do it a couple times and get it right, and it makes zero difference at all. Left in complete darkness. Seems there's nothing left to do but close your eyes. Think about how Susie is doing now. Oh, yeah, and also in Rousey's... I mentioned this. When Rousey's giving a description of what happens when it goes completely dark, he shows a river flowing out of, like, an underground, like a sewage thing, or, like, some kind of thing. And he shows those friend monsters, but they're as a hand. Also. The friend monsters are a hand. In the dark. I think those might be the things that are making the scratching noise in that unknown... Oh my god, she literally says that scratching thing, I don't know what it is, but it's a friend. That's literally why they're called friends. That is literally why they're called that. That's the creature that's the thing that's doing it in that dialogue. Holy shit. How did I not connect that? How did I have to say that out loud for my fucking synapses to fire off? Damn. That's why they're called friends. Duh. And you fight them in Sword 3 in what is essentially supposed to be a pitch black dungeon. Like, the boss, the Shadow Mantle summons them. And it's in the shelter. And that's in the shelter. You use the shelter key to get in that. So yes, Des is absolutely 100% in the shelter. So I'm sorry people that think that she's the Roaring Knight. That's not true. That's not true, because that's a lot of shit that just comboed together to tell you exactly where she is, if you think about it. Yeah. So, Des isn't the Roaring Knight because she's in the shelter. She's trapped in the shelter. Or she's trapped in something deeper and darker that's in the shelter itself. And Carol's not the knight because she literally can't have made the fountain we're in right now. She literally can't. You walk directly from Noelle's house to this church fountain and the knight is already there. The fountain's already made, the knight's already there. So there's even more ammo for Rudy's the Knight. There's like this door code, and I thought you might know the... Hey, old man. I can't believe I didn't make that connection when I was reading that dialogue. You know what? I didn't know what that creature was called when I first saw that. I think that's why. But yeah, those creatures are called friends. You know there's another spot in the game where you can see those guys? In the spam tin thing, you know the screw elevator? You know how you have to go to the right and then come back for that screw elevator to go up in the spam tin room? If you wait long enough, you'll see him flash on screen for a second and disappear as the screw's coming up. And, yeah. Why are you attacking me? You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? I'm sorry. I've made so little progress because I've been talking about this shit. I know. For anyone that doesn't want to hear my theory and just wants to see me play the weird route, I am slowing this shit down a lot. But I played this game 4 times and I'm still, like, making connections to stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I don't trust anyone that thinks they've got it figured out having just played the game once. Let me put it that way. There is so much. This game is dense as hell. This game is so dense. in symbolism and meaning and weird hidden shit. It's so dense. There's probably a bunch of stuff, even all these playthroughs through, I'm still not catching. I wrote your letter for you, don't you? Don't you recognize me? Hey, say something already. Come on, say something already. This fight is so slow. I'm telling you. I don't want to hurt you, so just... Oh, you know what? I don't know this. I don't know this. But I'm trying to think, like, why can you get something right in the dialogue conversation here? Like, it doesn't seem to do anything. I wonder if Chris will show up a couple turns earlier if you got the directions right. Maybe that's what that does. I don't know that, but it's just an instinct that kind of hit me just now. I'd have to test that to see. Like, how many turns was that? And then compare it, then watch a video of someone who does get those right and see if it takes the fewer turns or not. Because you're getting lost and you're going the wrong way, so Chris gets to her slower. I think that might be what those dialogue choices might do. Maybe. There's something wrong with the old man. We have to figure out how to get through to him. I know how to get through to him. Tension gem. And then I only have to last a couple more rounds. So, I probably just caused someone who never uses one-time items to go crazy, but I apologize. This fight is a good one to do that on. The other fights you can just brute force with the black blade. This one you can't hit him. Oh, damn it. I'm one short. Damn. I knew I screwed up. Making this dark world, trying to see him again, even though he's already... I mean, that's a sentiment that's got to be at play somewhere else in the story, too. That she just said. Alright. Nice advantage of turning up your healing is you can make this fight faster. I know something you've got to recognize. See this? You didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? Rousey really fucking smashes this thing. Like, Rousey really just... He's using his scarf. He's using his scarf. Damn. I mean, we're just missing because it's in total darkness. We might have been able to do the same thing. Susie, that wasn't the old man. Rousey knows where he's gonna stand, so he just walks over and hits him there. One of the statues in his shape from his study. It must have begun moving when you made this dark world. A statue? Then the old man? He's not in this world, sadly. Darkness patterned after the memory of a loved one. Tend to only appear in very specific darknesses. Even if we tried to bring him to Castletown, Then why didn't you say something earlier? Huh? First, the roaring thing. Then you not being real. And now this. What's wrong with you? If you know something, why don't you just... tell us? I'm sorry. I know so many things. I know so many things. I don't know when to say them. I don't want to say them, to worry you, to. So I end up not saying anything. What do you mean? You know so many things. About the rules of this world? About the prophecy? About what the prophecy says will happen? I didn't ask to know, but I do. I'm sorry if it creeps you out. Did you It happened too fast. You see what happened when the lighting changed on the stained glass? Looked like there were some spots on it that had something, but it was too fast. I'm sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things, it hurts. And if anyone's going to hurt, I'm gonna go back and watch the footage there to slow it down for a second. I feel like there's a shape that comes out. Because there's spots that are pitch black, even when the light comes through. Which is weird, you know? Oops, I'm sorry. Like, this is a scene you're definitely focused on the characters, so you're definitely not paying attention to the background. But I played it 4 fucking times. Is that why you've been acting so weird today? Why you keep... I've just been trying to stay ahead of you two. Also, there's a storm outside in the dark world? That's kind of weird. It's reflecting the weather outside, I guess? So you don't have to see it, so you won't... Because it would... See what? The ending of the prophecy. What? That last prophecy thing? Susie, you didn't. No, I mean, we almost did, but please let me go from now on, please. I'll do every area, I'll do all the work. The next time, too. You two could just hang out and have fun. Do all the puzzles, I could... Hey, look, it's okay, man. That last prophecy thing, I don't need to see it. So if it helps, whatever you gotta, you can go ahead alone. But everything else, we're doing it together as a team. And nothing's gonna change that. Nothing. Whether you like it or not, Toothpaste Boy. Susie. First noogie to make someone cry? Sorry. I'm glad you're friends with me. I'll be more honest, Susie, I promise. If it means sounding weird, Rousey, you couldn't get any weirder if you tried. You too, Susie. Thanks. Well, let's get out of here, Chris. Nope. We're gonna pause the game for a second, and we're gonna pull up a video, and we're gonna pause it on that flash, so my curiosity is sated. Just need to find a YouTube video of this scene. I don't care if it's cringe and obsessive. I want to find out. YouTube. Let's see. Guess Undertale chapter 4, and then I just skip ahead. My own video came up when I typed it. Yeah, well, that's really useful, YouTube. I'll watch my own fucking live stream right now. That'll help. Here we go. Let's see. Doozies. Alright, so this is what it looks like. Hold on. I'll go to... Where's my... This? Alright, hold on. Let's go back. What do we got here? Doesn't look like it's anything. I just wanted to make sure. I was right, there's weird glass panes that are black, but it wasn't like making an object or anything. That's all I really wanted to know. Oh, watch. Oh, there's a couple frames. Hold on. Let's watch it. Oh, I had it paused. I'm running it. Yeah. Doesn't look like it's anything. It's better to know than to wonder, though, isn't it? Did I? I did write Undertale. Damn. No wonder my own video was the only thing showing up. He's like, well, you're probably looking for your own stupid shit, aren't you, you idiot? It's an anagram, it's fine. I knew what I was doing. I was being smart. I was being Birdly smart. I'm smart like Birdly, so smart. Everyone tolerates me. Alright. Oh, we go this way. Susie, there's a few things I still can't say, but from now on, I want to tell you everything I can. So, know any codes to any doors? No, I do not. You know, it's kind of weird he doesn't. Isn't it? Because the prophecy is hyper-specific, right? Are we never meant to go into that shelter? like, is the regular process of events mean that we never go into that shelter or something? Or does Rousey only know stuff that happens in the Dark World side of things? Like, he knew where to stand to fight that dude. He knew how many staves were on that how many notes were on that musical piano puzzle. He corrected Susie. Like, he knew really hyper-specific things. Like, he knew he was going to be called Toothpaste Boy. But he doesn't know the codes that we need to do something that important? That's kind of crazy, right? I'm the most important, Kaka. No matter what, I'm still here. Like, I don't think he's lying to us. I really don't. I think this chapter was to definitely, like, get it through your... This chapter was meant to just get rid of the constant doubt you're meant to feel about him. You know what I mean? Like, you know there's the ending prophecy thing you didn't want Susie to see, right? But you know his intentions now, right? You definitely... His intentions are being... He's telling his intentions sincerely in this chapter, right? He's not... He hasn't gone out of his way to disclose what he is. He's not telling you that, hey, Chris, I'm your headband that you lost in the shelter or something like that. It'd be pretty crazy if the shelter just went to Castle World or something crazy. What if the shelter fucking that elevator in the middle of the castle? What if that's connected to the shelter or something? We know the shelter. We know the shelter. Or sorry, we knew the castle's inside the classroom closet, right? Like, we know it's physically there. Do we know that Rousey's from that one though? Do we know that he's from that one? I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe he is. It's his castle, right? Like, Toriel brings up the headband and how they can't find it anymore. That makes me think he fell off and got lost in whatever incident happened. You know what I mean? So it's probably in the Dark World. And, I mean, Rousey literally casts all his spells, like, by, like, pointing the fucking his horns at people. You know? Anything about Noel? I used to think that maybe he was, like, some hand-me-down clothes from Asriel or something. But I'm starting to think it's the headband, because they brought it up a lot more in these last couple chapters. And it makes a lot of thematic sense, I think. Because if he's the headband, like, if Rousey is Chris's old headband that he got to help him feel like he fit in with his family when he was a kid, if that's what he is, then it adds a lot more weight to, like, the chapter 2 scene where you're riding on the swan and it's like, I'm glad you're being you, Chris. And you can respond, I'm glad that you're being you. And he's like, I don't even know what being me is, right? And he doesn't have an identity because his entire existence is to be someone else's identity. You know what I mean? As an object, right? If he is those headbands. And it's also why Chris constantly, like, is pointing out, no, he doesn't look just like Asriel. There's differences, because Chris didn't want to be a clone of his brother. He wanted to look like he could be brothers with Asriel. That's what he wanted. You know what I mean? He wanted to look like he could be Asgore and Toriel's kid. I suppose this leads back to the start. Do you three want to know the code to the door? Yeah. It's 2202. Haha, it's written on me, since I'm the most important. Thanks. We'll go seal the fountain. Okay. Well, this is it. See you in a sec. You know what it also does? Him being the headband. It explains his mentality about Darkners, you know, they fill their purpose and then they get thrown away. Because from his perspective, that's probably what happened to him. Like, you know what I mean? Chris got old enough that he didn't need to hide behind the headbands anymore, and Rousey got thrown away. That's what he thinks happened. It could be something he thinks happened, even though that might not be what actually happened. You know what I mean? Like, think about how he talks to Tenna. And he talks to Tenna in such a way that makes Tenna feel even smaller for daring to, like, want something, you know? And it's not because he's cruel, it's because he feels it himself. Something made him feel that himself. Back again. Huh, it really worked. Now, let's do it. Chapter 4 is really long. I know I'm going off tangents and talking a lot, but Chapter 4 is really long. Chapter 3, if you, like, know what you're doing, it can actually go... It's still longer than 1 and 2, but it's... When you first play Chapter 3 and 4, they're about the same length of time. When you replay, Chapter 4 doesn't get shorter. Chapter 3 does. From experience. Yeah, like, the people that live in the Dark World, like, only live for 1 day. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I guess it depends if they live in the Dark World all the time, or if in total darkness they also exist, you know? Because, think about this. Tenna talks about the good old days in the holiday specials. There wasn't a dark fountain back then, but he has memories. It's very Shinto, isn't it? It's very, like, Japanese Shinto, kinda. Like, objects are infused with feelings and stuff like that. That's like a weird Shintoism thing. The first time. I suppose the original Dark World was formed partially of the fountain inside there too. The night's 2 fountains. So it makes sense. It would be a similar world as before. And then Susie points out, just similar, huh? Not the same, just similar. Chris, the night is waiting in there. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go. Let's think about something else. Wait! What? Can we pose? Fine, dumbass. And by think about something else, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. I feel the same way. Like, I am astonished this game is halfway done. And not in a, like, disappointed way. I'm like, wow. By the time this thing is done, like, this is going to take up a not insignificant amount of time of the guy's life to make it. And he is putting everything he's got into it, you know? I can respect that a lot. A life project is very interesting. I think that's why he's using the Tolkien stuff. It might be a little bit self-inserty. I don't think he'd honk his own horn that much, but I think he sees parallels there, probably, is why he brings it up. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Alright, I am back. You know what I also really fucking respect? That they are calling their shot that they're gonna have Chapter 5 out within the next year. They must be very deep into making it already. Like, I think they may have initially expected to release 3, 4, and 5 together. So, they must have made incredible amount of work into 5 in order to call that out so quickly. Considering there's like 3 years before these two chapters. And the chapters just keep getting bigger and more expansive, right? Like, you can tell that chapter 3 was made when he started getting more team and resources. Like that happened during chapter 3's production. But you know the team is running full steam in chapter 4. You can feel that even though they came out together, that chapter 4 is like, oh, we're fucking serious now. Like, it's time to kick it in. We're gonna talk about the real shit in the game now. Like, there's like, this is not anything against the characters. Like, Lancer and Rule's card and shit like that, they are in the side content dimension for this entire chapter, right? Like, shit's kicking into high gear. You know what I mean? I love those characters, don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, like, they knew this chapter had to be serious business. Alright, so I think if we go back here, I don't know if we can do this now. Let's see. What? You emerged from the green flame? Well, you may as well head back through. This study has fallen to not more than a lonely shack. But can't we go up through the other door? Yes. It sounds like Chapter 5 is going to take place during the festival. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, they kind of... Gerson mentions it, and there's also a secret room in the third sanctuary we're going to see here that also pretty much tells you what's going to happen. Let me get to that, then we'll talk about it. How about that? Because I have to concentrate now. I forgot to do this on yesterday's stream. No, not yesterday's stream. I forgot to do this on this replay. Oh well. I did it on the original playthrough, so I can just... I don't know how I'm gonna do the compilation. Because I did chapter 3 and 4 all together at once in like one 13-hour stream on day 1. But I missed almost the entirety of the secret content in 3 and most of 4. I got Gerson. You know what I mean? Like, but the problem is, on these subsequent playthroughs, I've talked so much about what I think is going on that I think I talk a bit about what happens in a later chapter because they're replay streams, right? So I don't think I can just replace the initial playthrough in the footage for the compilation with just these because it'll be too spoilerish. I think I'm gonna have to intercut them together, where I do the day 1 playthrough and just add in the scenes that I missed from these, and maybe some extra theory talk thing at the end. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. It isn't gonna be as simple as cutting out the bathroom breaks and slapping it together, unfortunately. But there's also so much discovery in that first playthrough, and I definitely voice acted it much more enthusiastically in the first playthrough because I was encountering it, and I wasn't doing it for like the 3rd or 4th time. So, I know that part of it's better, you know? I think I'm just gonna have to, like, cut, like, the sword route and finding the eggs and just stitch them in where they would properly happen. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of content. When I replayed the pacifist route, I looked at the save file, it's like 24 hours. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's only halfway through the game. Dog dollar, thank you. Alright, we got that. Oh, we're going for the grand door. Right. Alright. Lock in. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought they were the same symbol. Look at the two symbols here. The cage symbol is the one on the right. Then what's the one on the left? I thought those were the same. They're not the same. They're different. Also, the thing on the left is the pointed tail. It doesn't have any points though, so I don't fucking get that. But that's called a tail. What is the one? Is the one on the left supposed to be Noelle? Thorn ring or something? I thought those were the same fucking symbol. They're not. All around you, blue glass glitters like crystals. What did it say on the one that was empty in the center? Does anyone know what the one that was empty on the center said? Like what the prophecy text was? Cause now I'm thinking like, okay, this is the cage, and here's Chris without the heart, and then they show Susie with the heart. Like that. Now I'm starting to think maybe that is a thing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember what the thing is. I have to see what that was. Did you hear that? The second fountain. It's calling us. The night must already be there. Chris, let's go. Alright, so... Beat up the Bible! Beat up the Bible! I like that we get a preview of this guy and the egg stuff for Chapter 3. That's cute. Because Toriel has a book of hymns at the house. Alright, getting stronger. Now, even though these guys will chase you forever on Pacifist, after you beat one of them, it seems like the book should stop chasing you. I mean, that'd be a big HP boost if you could fight all of them. You know what I mean? That'd actually be a substantial boost. So, yep, you can go right here. And this is... They'll hear the ring of... That's what this one is. They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. Oh, this is what the circle thing inside the Roaring Night is, isn't it? That's what this thing is. It's that swirly doodad thing. It's in the center that makes up the core of the Roaring Night. The ring of heaven's call could also be like the weird phone calls you get too. If heaven is some kind of... Because Phantom's like, heaven, can you hear me? He was talking on the phone. You know what I mean? The thing that determines your body. Where it's the thing that sent your soul to Chris at some point, somehow. When we're doing the player select. You know? Maybe it's something like... I don't know. Like, heaven could be a place, it could be a person, too. Like, the thing people are calling Gaster could be named Heaven. You know what I mean? Like, the thing people keep calling Gaster, that's in the game over text and the being in the game text, it might be named literally Heaven. Alright. They'll see the tail of hell take crawl. This is the... I have no clue what this fucking thing is. Like I said, it just looks like a bunch of fucking anal beads or something. Or prayer beads. Could be prayer beads. Or it could be a weird Jockington thing. Who fucking knows? It could be another goofy-ass Jockington thing. Now, the tail of... Wait, well, okay, the tail of hell? Is that Jevil? Like, Jevil tail? That could be a thing, because he's Joker Devil? I mean, it could be a goofy-ass thing like that, but that's not what Jevil's tail looks like, so... And then we get a princess ribbon. And Rousey talks about how Susie's supposed to be wearing ribbons. As in, hey, the hero is supposed to wear ribbons. Susie doesn't wear ribbons. But Noelle does, right? So, there's a thing, too. Also, when you put this on, even though Rousey can equip it, he'll say, the gloves don't fit. The gloves don't fit. Yes. You know what I love about the Jockey Tim thing? It's in the S. It's in the S people draw in their notebooks. He's in that shape. So if you try to put this on Susie, again, she will not. The gloves don't fit. The princess, this piece of equipment, that's, you know, nobody says anything about Chris. But I think Noelle is actually supposed to be the second hero here. I think there's a good possibility that's the case. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's this say again? The tail of hell take crawl. The pointed tail of hell. It's something. What could this be? Like what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Number doesn't probably mean anything. Oh. Okay, so, like, the Roaring Knight's got one of these, right? What if this is, like, a bunch of the things that are in the center of the Roaring Knight chaining together? I don't know. Like, the festival, if the festival gets turned into... Here's an idea. If the festival gets turned into a giant dark fountain in the town, tons of townspeople are going to get put in there. You know what I mean? Tons. Like, what if every place that Asgore has sold or given flowers opens up a dark fountain all at once or something crazy like that? They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. Ooh, imagine a scene where, like, you're in the middle of the festival and everyone's hanging out and everyone's cell phone rings at once. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. There's so many possibilities. But I'm pretty sure that there's some things we can be pretty sure about, though. They're in the next room over here. As Gerson said, that was chapter 5 of the story. But the flames of jealousy. We literally see fucking Sans fucking Toriel. So, and Asgore is the most divorced man in the world. There's a secret room here. There is a secret room here. And in this secret room, there's another secret room over here. The angel, banished, will finally meet with its desire. Hey, below the words, that picture. They don't let us... The game's not letting us see what the angel looks like. What the hell is that supposed to be? That's the angel, Susie. What, to my understanding, it actually looks like. It's surprising what it looks like. I don't know about that. Like, it's surprising enough that she doubts it. That's what an angel looks like. You know? The angel banished. The angel been banished. Now that, honestly... That reads like Asriel, doesn't it? He's got an angel form, and college is like this weird euphemism. Like if he's self-exiled himself for failing tests or whatever. I don't know. Looking at it made you feel strange. Looking at it made you feel strange. You did not investigate further. Why would it make Chris feel strange? Or it's just a heart. Maybe that's what the player, the heart thing is. Maybe it's an angel. And you're coming from heaven. Right? It could be that simple. It could be that simple, but they're hiding it for some reason. So then if we go this way, we get a fight. This is actually a pretty tricky fight. This combination of things. Water, fire, air. Who's most annoying? Probably her. Actually, no, it's Gwei. This attack is deceptively hard to dodge. University sure feels like a euphemism, the way people say it in this game. Maybe. Or it makes him think of his own situation, or something he's seen that no one else has seen, right? Something he saw at the shelter, maybe. Anyway, chapter 5 is really easy. The Flower Man trapped in asylum. The fires of jealousy take over the festival where he's set up flowers everywhere. You know? He may be doing this thing with Rudy, but the sand thing's gonna make him snap. Because every time we run into Asgore, not only is he trying to hit up Toriel, but also every single time he's like, as soon as Azrael gets back, things will be back to normal. Things will be better. Things will be a family again. Like, he's constantly, like, pinning his hopes on that, right? And he's like, he has this big thing he wants to prove, too, right? In the non-weird route, he has the whole, he's like, I'm gonna prove it to them all. Everyone's gonna believe me, finally. And then there's this dude. Treasure? There is no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. Did you miss something there? No. It's absolutely true. Oh, sink me, the unbeliever. I should be a statue. We're all liars now. Yes, it's fun being a liar. It doesn't matter what you say. He always says the opposite. There's no right answer for that. Let's kick some ass! What is Deltarune? Oh my Deltarune. Got a lot of money. Let's do the, is that other fight still available? Let's see if we can get those, some HP, some extra HP. Or nope, you only do it once and the other one goes away. That fight, all of those trigger the same fight. That's what it must be. Let's see, is this progress? Yes. Now, okay. There's a room that I don't trust in this game. In this chapter. I don't trust this room up here. It's off the beaten path. Every other room that's off the beaten path is like a very interesting secret. But this is just a pitch black room that's just got a regular item you can buy in the store in it. It doesn't feel right. Something feels wrong with this room. Because all that's here is a wafer guard. Which is not... It's nothing. It's literally nothing, right? No, I didn't. What happens? I know they absolutely did not want to make achievements for the game, so they made all these weird side conditions so that you can, like, get the achievements in weird ways that besides their regular descriptions. It sounds almost hard not to get one, because there's so many things that can cause them to happen. You have to, if you get the eggs, I know you don't get the chapter end achievements. But I think getting an egg might be a different achievement, so... Oh, does he? We'll have to look that up then. Well, we'll pull that video up and look it up at the end of the stream then. That's fun. As I'm saying, like, it's like getting a Z rank. It's like getting a Z rank in Chapter 3. You have to very deliberately play that badly. You know? Couldn't be me. I always play well. Couldn't be me. Could never be me. Oh, yeah, you're right. There are some there's some, like, super rudimentary, like, they're mocking the trophies. Yeah, you're right. How we doing? We don't need a dollar here. I'm keeping the Peepus in my, inventory, because if it's like the, Spamton Sweepstakes weblog that Noel write, I think this Peepus will multiply on its own while I'm not looking. So I think between chapters, the Peepus will fill out your storage or something. Do something silly. There's no way to know until the next chapter, but I have a feeling it'll be something silly like that. 140. I mean, honestly, I've got more than enough items here. Alright. What's it say when I ring the judgment bell here? But the bell rung hollow. Yeah. The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall. Hey, wait. The hell are we going to climb up there now? Friends need help? Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. Yeah, get back to the study, dude. Can I get some Fs for Jack? Because, we don't have anybody to catch him. We don't got nobody to catch Jack in this run. Friends help Jack climb out of the pit of bad feelings and loneliness. Jack will help friends climb anything now. Not like we have another choice anyway. Yeah, I can't imagine this is going to go well. Wall becomes thin here. Let's be careful. How do they get up there without help? Hey! Friends, if Jack move, wall break, everyone fall down. The hell are we supposed to do then? Climb off Jack, leave Jack here. What? Hell if we're leaving you behind. Susie. We just have to be realistic. Let's just climb off, carefully. Damn, we really do just leave him. Jack, stay here, very still. Sorry, Jack. We'll seal the fountain as fast as we can. Damn, that's cold. Jack! Damn it. We didn't see him land or anything. You think there's any chance he's still okay? Rousey, what do you think? That goddamn night. That goddamn night. Susie, don't climb so fast. What do you mean? He's shooting fucking swords at us. Climb faster. Oh, did you try to post a link or something? I don't see anything. I can look it up. I'm sure I can find it really quick near the end of the stream. If it's not letting you post a link. I don't know if one of my bots doesn't let that happen or something. It's getting dark. Let's stick together. Huh? Damn it. It's so dark. Can't see anything. If this keeps up, we'll be... And like I said, Rudy's got this Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer red-ass energy he's putting out every time he's doing shit like this. Chris, what is that light? Ooh! I mean, I know this is scripted, but still. Well, I guess it's not scripted until a certain point, yeah. Professor Faz, okay. Yeah, we'll look that up once we clear the chapter here. We'll do it on the stream here. Susie, what are you doing? Like I'm going to let Chris hog all the bullets. This is a cool scene. Like, this chapter was like all the different tribulations between their personalities and intentions and all their misunderstandings sort of being sorted out. I mean, except Chris, because he doesn't have the ability to sort anything out. Chris doesn't have the ability to tell them, even if he wanted to. Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there, okay? I'm with you in the dark. Boy, they got lucky. That he just stopped. Looks like that's the end of it. Yeah. Let's finish this. So, I think this happens right here. Oh yeah. So, I think Susie's intuition is correct in this scene. And yeah, I think you'll understand exactly what I mean. So, here again, here I am, the sketches layered on top of each other effect. There's that circle thing that's probably what they're showing in that other symbol that's kind of like Chris's. Nowhere to run this time, dumbass. I don't know where you've put Toriel, but it's over. The fountain's just past you, isn't it? That means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you, and it's over. And here's where Susie doesn't even know how right she is. You can't beat us in the light world, can you? You're a fucking invalid. That's why you keep running, isn't it? Also, this is the Shadow Mantle's laugh thing, too. This is kind of interesting. Hey, what's so funny? Chris, why are they laughing? Also, it's the friends. The friends also use this laugh sound, too. They're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? You lose that fountain. It's over. Look, he's frowning. He's frowning with the weirdest look. Don't make another fountain. This is very, very cool looking. No matter how many times I see it, it's very cool looking. Eyes on the hands. There we go. What is that thing? It's a Titan. The hell is a... There's no time to explain. Everyone, climb on. It won't attack itself. Up we go. Bing, bada boom. Oh, well. Hey, oh yeah, I have Shadow Mantle. It does less damage. Or maybe it's my defense stat. I don't know. I feel like it did like 20 damage on a different play, on pacifist playthrough. Like, you can really kind of brute force the Titan on Violence Route if you have the Black Shard. You can seriously just one-cycle the thing. It's kind of cool. It is cool that, like, yeah, there is a consequence to being the Roaring Knight. It's that you trounce the final boss of the game that's come out so far. That's pretty sick, honestly. It's a pretty cool reward. Yeah. Yeah, so this thing definitely resembles, like, the angel statues you find in the holiday house in Rudy's hospital room when it comes out. Puff, puff. Looks like we're safe. For the time being. We stay here. It's only a matter of time until it finds us. Rousey? What the hell is that thing? When the fountain's power becomes too strong, when the flow of darkness roars wild, it makes that Titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow of the backside of your mind. It has no consciousness. You know, it probably means something that Gerson refused the Shadow Crystal. Like, he took it, but he didn't do anything with it. And he explicitly tells you that, right? The Shadow Crystal, when it does a reflection, it kind of sounds like that idea, doesn't it? Like, there's like a line when you use it when Susie's with you in the light world, and it's like, you see Susie behind you, glaring coldly. Like it's some fear you have in the back of your head that Susie doesn't actually like you, that she's not your friend. And if you go to Noelle's house first, instead of the castle town, you have the Shadow Crystal when you're at her house, it'll be her leaning against you, whispering in Chris's ear. Like, it's kind of interesting. It only exists to destroy. Well, How the hell are we supposed to beat it? I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless... Chris, you can steal fountains, can't you? Maybe if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could, Why can the soul close fountains? It's found us. Like, why is that a thing it can do? Because it comes from the same place? Because it comes from heaven as well? Because we see the same graphic as the fountains in the character create screen? Let's find a place to climb back on fast. Because you're also an angel? I don't know. If we jump here, we can make it back on. Let's go. These things are definitely supposed to be like, definitely supposed to look like the Earthbound alien thing. Was it Gigas? I'll be honest, I've never played the Mother series, so I can't really attest too closely, but I've seen the boss of that game enough to know that there's a fetal alien thing. He does so much damage. Does so much damage. And also, I feel like you have the effect of the brightness increase on. I don't know what causes that. Maybe the Shadow Mantle does that? Or maybe it's just better than I thought, because they can't even touch you. They can't really even touch you. I've noticed, at least on the violence route. Maybe they're always like that, I just was overthinking it when I would play before. Is my heart really big? Is my heart big? It's bigger than usual, isn't it? I do like that they have a Final Fantasy turn to red kill animation. Whoa. Okay. I was gonna show, you have a new stat. You have Slain 2. It's Purify 2 on if you use the Act to beat him. Also, your title is Dark Bead, which is the beads in the hospital room that are on the little tracks. You've broken off of it in Chapter 2, and then you get this title for putting the thorn back on Noelle. Broken off, but still locked. See, that's what I find interesting. Still locked. Does it mean locked inside Chris or locked into a series of events? Because those are very different things, aren't they? If we jump here, we can make it back on, because Chris is a cage, you know? It's a little... Hurry, something is coming after us. I like how you speed up after a jump. Or maybe it's after you go through something you get a speed boost. Maybe that's what it's... Oh no! Yeah. Damn it. You're gonna have so much HP. You can jump through that. Okay. You can't jump through the white though. Oh! This is the thing! I'm gonna die, but this is the thing! This is the multi-ball thing. The tail. The devil's tail. That's the devil's tail. Duh! Oh, these things are the devil's tail. Okay, it's related to the Titan. Okay. I didn't notice until I was standing like, wow, that's like the same. That's what that thing looks like. Oh, okay. It's just supposed to be a symbol for the Titan. Or whatever those things around the Titan are, if they're not the Titan itself. What else was in the room with that? There were two prophecies in the room with that thing. The other one was Heaven's Call. Heaven's Call. Heaven's Call is the Roaring Knight summoning the Titan, the little circle thing that is the Roaring Knight. And then the thing it calls is represented by those little balls, the Devil's Tail. That's what it is. God damn. I don't know. I don't know how many people probably put that one together. That one feels like a fucking stretch, but yeah, it literally, if you look at it, it is. It just is that. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Rousey, are you okay? Okay, I'm a little surprised about that one. I didn't expect to catch that one. Susie, don't mention it. Let's go. Damn. That one was bugging me for days. that little symbol was bugging me for days because I could not figure out what the fuck is it even trying to talk about. A world basked in purest light, beneath it grew eternal night. Yeah. Underground. Yeah. The light and dark, both burning dire. A countdown to the Earth's expire. And it's showing the trees. It's showing the trees being unearthed. If fountains freed, the roaring cries, and titan shaped from darkened eyes. Yep. End of the line, huh? Seems so. Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up. No. It's already been here the whole time. Hey, Thomas. Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes. And there's a whole lot of stuff written there. All right, I figured out one of the riddles too. I figured out one of those philosopher riddles in the hallway. What do you call a man with one eye? A cyclops. You know what a cyclops is? It's a titan. We have right. A cyclops is a type of titan. Is one of the titans, right? It's one of the common titans, like Hectonoshears, right? So get out of our way. Or as soon as my hand stops shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half. Got it? So there's like one frame somewhere along here. I think maybe someone's reclosing. Either someone made an edit to make it look like Gaster, or there is a frame that does that. You know what the thing I'm looking out for? The tree that doesn't have its bark colored in. Whatever symbolism that's supposed to be. The darkness constricts you. PP gain reduced outside of block. Okay. Alright. Here's the thing about this fight. Defending gets you 2 TP, but so does attacking, so you might as well just attack. Chris does decent damage. The darkness gives a long gaze, slithered like a snake. Also, crits give you more TP. Alright. Oh, I wonder if we just automatically have the buff because we're stronger from fighting enemies. Maybe it's representing that or something. It feels like we have the enlarged light. I'd have to do a side-by-side to know, but it feels like we do. Ground shudders. A swarm is coming. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Okay, we can unleash. Unleash! soul emitted a brilliant light. See, there's the one eye. Alright, attack. We might be able to one-cycle this thing. Let's see. Nope, I didn't crit, Chris. If I critted with Chris, I think I would have killed it. Well, not killed it. Moved it into the next phase. You know what I mean? Now it's got more than I thought. Alright, you can heal yourself, Rousey. Oh, I don't have the bitters here. That's for Smizzy. Oh wait, yeah, I would have. Yeah, if Chris, yeah, see the things in the face here. See how the black parts of the face have changed. Do the math when you fill in the white here as the wings come over it. Pretty sure it's something like this. Yeah, you might have to frame by frame it. I'm pretty sure it does that, or someone did an edit to fucking trick people into thinking it does it. It's one or the other. Would be kind of a scumbag thing to do. I know I've seen it, but I don't know if it was real. You know what I mean? Alright. There's no real reason to do anything, but... The wings are not darkness. Like, your sword can't cut through them. Hey, Rousey, how do we stop it? I don't know. It seems we were only damaging its outer shell. As long as the inside is intact, this battle will just keep. I suppose we just have to keep on fighting. Nah, someone really cool's gonna show up and great music's gonna start playing. What are y'all giving up for? You're not out of ideas yet, are ya? Old man! I thought you were... I was looking for a change of scenery, but this is a bit ridiculous. Come on, let's get this fellow. Yeah! Fuck yeah. The soul is shining, a new act has appeared. Duel Buster. Your soul shone on the old man and Susie. Yeah, not bad, right? Still, we only harm the outside. Yeah, then you know what to do, right? Chris, I got an idea, but you're gonna have to put your life in my hands. Kinda literally. Damn, what am I asking for? We both know I got this, right? Let's go. God damn it. I just realized something. Susie has to be in the room every time we seal a fountain. And even when we beat this Titan, the soul goes directly in between the middle of them to do its thing. I think Susie sees that Chris dies, and that the player soul takes control of her or something. Like, let's watch this when it happens, right? Nah, screw it. Like, let's watch how this actually happens. Like, it doesn't happen from within Chris. It happens between the two of them. Right? Isn't that how it happens? Yeah. It's the center of gravity between the two of them. We did it. Hey, Chris, what's the deal with that red heart thing? She even sees it. She even sees it this time. Or maybe she sees it before, but she feels the need to talk about it now. Is that your... She's thinking about it because she saw it on the prophecy. She saw that heart thing. She's thinking about it a little bit, I think. Wait a sec, the old man. Come on, we still gotta talk to him. Chris. Chris, you're alright. I can't believe it. It actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Chris? Where's Susie? Susie, wait! The last prophecy. The story's end. Susie, stop. Doesn't this part rhyme? The last prophecy, the story's end. So, can we make a couplet that puts these pieces together? Hold on. A rhyming couplet. The last prophecy, the story's end. And then when all hope is lost for the tale. And then, story's end. And then, when all is lost for the tale. Yeah. Yep, look. That's Chris, dead on the left. Susie and Chris. Susie's the right arrow. We know that because in Chris's room, they're color-coded. That's Chris, dead. That's Chris dead or fucked up. You know? The final tragedy unveils. To save the world, there's only one way. What could be the next line that Susie's gonna break here? To save the world. The final tragedy and... Hold on. And then, when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. To save the world, there's only one way. Break the cage and... I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of what the lines could be, right? Susie, don't look. Susie, I'm sorry. Shut up. Let's go back to Chris's room and see. I think Susie's the right arrow. Maybe that's Susie on the ground too. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? The stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So, why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, Chris. Let's go seal the fountain, okay? Yeah, it's something like that, right? That's assuming I'm pretty sure that Chris is the left arrow, but if we go to Chris's room in the post game here, we'll be able to see which one it was. Susie, she's a really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? Now, you might be tempted to say the mean thing to Rousey because you're on the mean person route. Don't. You'll get the weird root line by trying to encourage him. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Sorry, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. I'm sorry, Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. It's okay not to smile. Chris? Chris, you... Huh. I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid too. But, being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change. That there isn't just one ending. But, what would that be? If there was something else, what would it be? And how do we know it wouldn't be something even worse? Chris, never mind. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? So yeah, instead of talking about Susie's hope is infectious and stuff like that, he's like, even if we could change things, it'll probably just be worse. Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting. Instead of hope, it's fear. Is the dominant emotion. Chris, you were cool when you played the piano earlier. Only then will the worlds be saved. Hey, Chris. Can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Rousey. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day. To be just the same as that. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. I know you're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow. The fountain does the same effect as the knight does here. Also, and there's no triumphant guitar music that plays on the last fountain in Weird Root. There's no da 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 da. It doesn't happen in any of the other fountains except the last one usually, but it didn't even happen in this one. Toriel. Hey, knight? Chris. Was Toriel even... Let's just go. I wonder why the guitar plays only on certain fountains and not others. Even on Pacifist. It doesn't play on the first two fountains in this chapter. Even on Pacifist. Okay, here's your second confirmation that Asgore is the accomplice. It's a door a large person could fit inside. This is the same line as the server closet in the library. And then when you try to turn the doorknob, you didn't do anything else. Because Chris knows that Asgore's on the other side of that door. Chris doesn't want to open it up and let the player see. Yeah. The organ. No reason to play it now. Like, Chris definitely knows Asgore's out the back there. And will not open it so that the player cannot see. Yep. Same line. It's the same line at the end of chapter 2 if you check after you get back from Cyberworld. Same line in that back server room. Literally, Noelle, what I'm saying the timeline is here, end of chapter 1, Noelle is talking about doing the study group with Rudy. Rudy tells Asgore, go there before school lets out, hide in the closet, wait for them to get there, then open the fountain. By that, I mean Noelle and Birdley. I think he both, as a father, wants Noelle to become stronger and come out of her shell. But I think he also wants her to help him. I think that's also part of it. Because he knows how much it takes a toll on her, too. I think Rudy's philosophy is it's better to be doing something than nothing, which is what Carol's doing. Even if something's bad, it spells nice after the rain. It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read in the dark. That's what he says, but you know what this one says. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. The bench is wet. Yeah. It's the song that plays when you're in that restaurant with Sans and Undertale. It's the place being referenced, yeah. Same noise that plays in the holiday basement. If you don't turn the music on in the holiday basement, you'll hear this same noise. No closer to opening this thing, huh? Tomorrow we have to do something. We have to. The door is locked. No one is inside. It's closed. It's closed. The police tape is flimsy and wet. It's closed. It's late. He didn't come back during this chapter. Why don't we just go home? But the thing is that the thing that Onion-san is looking into, Susie pretty much talks about it. So you don't really lose the thing he's contributing. Though I don't think you have to sit for quite a while for Susie to actually get into the conversation, though. I don't think a lot of people have the patience to do that or realize that it would happen at all. It's closed. Asgore really has put flowers all over town by this point. Almost every building has some flowers either in it or near it. That sounds like it's going to be a real fucking shit show. Chapter 5 is going to be fucking huge. It's going to be a dark fucking version of the whole goddamn town. Zigzag rug. Flat screen TV. Regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. Knock, knock, knock. No response. Knock, knock. No response. I'm waiting for something to be in this down room during one of these Light World walk-around parts. It's so easy to forget this little spot here. They're gonna stick something in here at one point. Let's go to your house. This is Susie's apartment. Every man. The things that come out of the pipes during that game, during the hellish version of the TV board, I think they're supposed to be ices coming out of the pipes. I wonder if it has something to do with the shelter. I wonder if Icy's like... Remember how Chris does this thing where he's like... He talks about Icy being a fucked up monster unreal and it scared Noelle forever? Well, I was thinking about like, oh, your imagination runs wild in a dark fountain and you can create shit. There could definitely be a fucking Icy boss in the shelter if Noelle got fucking terrified down there at one point. It's closed. It would be funny. As long as it's not terrifying and terrible, it could be really funny. Like, what if Icy's like an actual really fucked up thing? I would hope not. Knocking might wake someone up. It's closed. Back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. A cork board is covered with tons of papers and documents litter the floor. Same as in the Holidays bedroom. Wet picnic table glistens in the moonlight. Alright. Give this a minute. I mean, Onion-san talks about hearing a song deep below in the water. It's probably somewhere underground where the shelter connects to. I mean, Shudder also talks about the Undertale world sounding like it's real. Like it's a real thing that a lot of the TV shit was based off of. So there might just be like the fucking Undertale, like maybe it may not be the actual Undertale version, but like an equivalent below. You hear that? No? Sounds like someone's playing a song out there. Sounds like Susie's hearing the song that's playing for Sans and Frisk or something like that. Like she's hearing the, you know what I mean? You know, on the other side of the lake. There's still more if you wait longer. Yeah. All three of the graves, besides Gerson, are creatures that are amalgams in Undertale. Snowy's mom was an amalgam, Chiron's sister or whatever was an amalgam, and the mother of the dogs was an amalgam. What? I got something on my face or something? This is cool. Say what's on your mind, say nothing. This is cool, but it's also fucking dirty. This is trying to, the player trying to force Chris to reveal what he's thinking. Huh? Why are you talking with your mouth closed? Chris is holding his mouth shut so he doesn't say what he's thinking right now. Guess we should go. Chris? Come on, we can't just sit here forever. Chris. Don't howl. What is with the weird puppy fucking lines they keep having for Chris in these two chapters? They put him in a puppy suit during one of the mini games. When they're flashing through Tenna, he's howling, he's scratching, he's doing floppy ear shit. What is with that? They keep doing it. They do it like 4 times in these 2 chapters, I think. And he howls off like out of text box. There's a cat flap. Blocked somehow. It's an ornate gate. It appears to be locked. It's your mom's van. See? Take a look at the symbol on his house. It's the inversion. I feel like it's a stretch, but it's almost like, yeah, it's because he's got two underground people living here and one that's from the upside. That's why, haha. And it's like, I don't want to think that like the Toriel and Asgore in this game are the same characters. I don't feel like that works very well. But I don't know what the symbol is supposed to be about. Like, they're religious. They're literally religious. Why would they have Toriel is religious. Why would she have essentially the Antichrist symbol of her religion on the top of her house? It's so weird. And also there's a heart in the door. But I can't figure out what it's supposed to be. So, do you mind if I Chris is looking away embarrassed. Chris? I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. Well, you aren't bugging me, so jitter away. Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Are we interrupting something? Oh, Chris, snoozy. She's sloshed. Toriel also does this stuff where she's almost treating Susie like an Asriel stand-in. Wear his clothes, stay the night. Calls her honey. You know, it's like, it's kind of a little sad. No, you're not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at church, and oh, sorry, I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad, and Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? Hey, oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in, Asriel's bed. You could just sleep in, you could just be the new Asriel. You want to just be the new Asriel? Want me just... That's like, it kind of feels like it, doesn't it? It's kind of like constant. I think I, gotta be going, actually. Oh, alright. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie. Haha. Later. My nest is getting empty. Come back, little dinosaur. Chris, is Susie okay? Hey, she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Chris, what about you? You want a party? Chris, party, board games. And we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music, too. How about we pump up the tunes? Pump up the tunes, pump up the tunes, pump up the tunes. Ha ha ha. Chris, where are you going? You're going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey. She calls her kids honey. Sorry, I wasn't here, honey. It started pouring so suddenly, so I just had to duck into the convenience store, and, well, Mr. Sands was just so much fun that... Who gives me... Come to church with us, Susie. Who gives a damn about choir practice? Chris, let's sing right now. Sands, can you beatbox? Been doing it the whole time. Rub-a-tum-tum, rub-a-tum-tum. Chris, feel free to harmonize with Sands and the rub-a-tum-tums. Why do you want to go to bed? Oh, poo. Cannot turn it off. You can change the RPM. Ah, this music! Chris, you know what happens when I go hyper mode. Chris, thanks for showing us hyper mode. So this is really funny right here. The trash can. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside. So she threw the flowers away, but she's like, oh, let's make them nice for Sands. The cupboard seems to be missing things. This one's interesting. So this either means that Chris's knife is a real knife that he took out of the cupboard, or that when Sands came over, he hid the knives. It's one or the other, right? It's missing things. It didn't say this before you left the house, so it makes me think that Sands hid the fucking knives in the house. There's some cinnamon batter on the stovetop. The sink! Someone has cleaned the white fur out of the drain. They never do that. Toriel never does that. So she either did it special for Sands, or Sands cleaned up the house. And of course, the fridge. A bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. It should say there's a knocked over bottle of pickles. You should probably just go to bed. we are in the corner. Bump. Ba-dum-tish, 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 ba-dum-tish. So we got a little bit of a different ending here. Susie's not at the window. And the phone isn't on the floor. Instead, it's in our pockets. Chris, are you there? Then I'll just leave a message. You're going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to it, seeing you. So if Carol was the knight, why is the text different? Like, why is this text being presented to us differently? This is normal text. Right? It doesn't have the weird staticky message delivered effect here. And there's Noelle again. Ah, so good. So we're gonna reload the save here. Take a quick look, see if there's anything different in Castletown, and then we'll take a look at that. Video of the game being beaten without the achievement stuff. That sounded interesting. You know it would actually be really crazy? I don't think this is the case, but you know it would be really crazy? If the identity of the knight is different depending on the route. That'd be some real shit, wouldn't it? I don't think that's the case. Well done. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. Yeah, it'd be really funny if Carol is the knight in Pacifist route, but Rudy's the knight in Weird route. I'm gonna say that for posterity. I don't believe it, but I want to be able to say that I said it if it does end up being true. I want to be able to point to this clip. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's it. But it's such a long shot. Okay. So, if you reload the game, after you beat the game, a little thing will open up here to go back to Castletown. Its main purpose is if you didn't fight Mike in the pacifist route before you left, you get another opportunity to do it. You have to do it solo, but you get another opportunity. However, you can't fight Mike if Tina's been fucked up. So, but let's see what's down there just to be sure. Huh? It looks like that thing in Castletown. A way back to the light world. Did the door to the church crack open? What do we do? I'm going back to Castletown. Well, wait. We can't leave now. Torio might be. Susie, if you stay, I should stay too. Chris, if you're gonna go fast and direct. No messing around. As Rousey's sticking with Susie, because at this point in the story, he's trying to prevent her from seeing the prophecy. That's why he said that. Come back, Chris. Of course, we have Lancer over here. Having some fun. Look at him go. I think the ring of people is way bigger if you have more recruits. But it also means you can't get to Sham and stuff like that. Hey, this is open. This wasn't open before. This was closed. Well, maybe we'll... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So in my violence route that wasn't weird route, I couldn't fight Mike. It'd be interesting if I could fight him in the weird route. This is all we got going on in the cafe. That'll be really weird if we could actually do this, because I already did a playthrough that was violent and didn't have recruits, and I couldn't do it. Now recruiting someone to be at this desk. Yikes. Currently under construction. Would be done if there were more recruits from TV World. Okay, okay. You can come in here, but you can't. Got it. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at that video. Yeah, might as well be saved here. Okay. I wonder how many hours I put into the release version now. A lot. 60 to 70. Damn. Because I had another playthrough that was 13 something hours. Okay, let's find this video. Give me a sec. See. Let's... Okay, I have a list. There's a list here. It's a different video, but it's all the Gaster dialogue. Let's say. Let me go to which of my scenes does this? VTuber overlay. Yes. Alright. Yeah, I know I spelled it weird. Sometimes my keyboard double types letters. So first death to the night. I've actually seen these. I think I've gotten all of the night ones. Just by playing. Very interesting. Your loss here is all but guaranteed. And yet, you persist. If you are so determined to try once more, then shall we hasten? Yeah, almost everybody that tries to beat the knight sees that. And then if you die very, very late into the fight, and so you... Oh, wait, this is just when you do it. And so you meet with the same fate. Shall you try once more? You lose with the Shadow Manter. Almost winning. I've gotten the almost winning one, too. Sham has a line if you have the Shadow Crystal without having gotten the Shadow Mantle. You're missing something important. You won't win like this. Still, will you persist? I might as well show a couple of the things that we didn't see in the playthrough here. Boom. Yeah, if you die during that attack, you get a line. Incredible. I felt it there. shining your power a little further. And then, obviously, the ending. We already know that one. Interesting. You failed to achieve any marks. That takes real dedication. What are you? Void. I very much look forward to the next. Cool. That's cool. How about this? How about for justice, hard. I know it's not really a hard mode, but I feel like the name of the video is something like this. Maybe like final attacks. Unused attacks? How about defend only? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Wait, no. No. That's no hit as in don't get hit. Damn it. It's so hard to actually find video of this. I saw it once and I can't ever find the fucking video again. What if I put in literally like turn 20 or something? Or maybe all attacks? Is it? Come on, someone's got to have. I don't think unused attacks is right. I think this is something else. Yeah, this is not it. Damn. It's kind of crazy. It's so hard to find this find video of his like his final moves. No one ever gets to see it. Well, you know what? No, because I didn't even do it, man. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see if I wonder if anyone's got a video about the unused dialogue. Deltarune. If I can find that. Yeah, here we go. All hidden, unused dialogue. Following dialogue contains intentionally unused text left in the files of each chapter. Chapter 1, call 2. Chapter 2, call... Yep. So this is in the code. It doesn't present itself like this, but this is just them making it nice to look at. Where am I? Hello? Anyone? Is anybody out there? Someone, anyone. Can anyone hear me? It's dark. It's so dark here. Someone, anyone, you can hear me. Say something, please. No one can hear me, can they? I guess not. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I can hear myself. It's so quiet here. And yet, sometimes, I swear I hear something. Something like scratching. What is this place anyway? How did I get here? As if I haven't asked that question a billion times already. I always did have that nightmare. Walking into the darkness. With the light shining from the doorway. Then the door slams behind me. And everything goes black. It sounds like the shelter door closing. Is this that nightmare? Or was everything else a dream? And the newest one here. This is the newest one for Chapter 4. I'm starting to lose track of the time. Has it been days? Hours? If someone told me it's been years, I might believe them. Before, the sun came up. And so many wonderful things happened that made time meaningful. Things like breakfast or late night TV. In this place, I don't eat or drink anymore. I can't tell if I'm awake or dreaming. I can't even tell if I'm dead or alive. It's just nothing but pitch black silence. Except for the noise. The scratching noise I sometimes hear. This sounds crazy, but even though no one can hear me, when I hear that noise, I feel like someone's listening. Anyone, if you're there, thank you. Yeah. So, I think the scratching noise is... these dudes. These dudes. The ones that are hands. These dudes. Known in the game files as Device Friend. And as Cat009. Where do they appear? Chapter 2, it's right by the screw. I said that. Chapter 3, they're in the sword route. And the Shadow Mancer fight. Chapter 4, in the third sanctuary, in the dark room containing a wafer guard. I knew it! I knew that room had more! Friend is hidden behind a wall and disappears after being seen. Their sprite is entirely black here, making them only visible when silhouetted against sound waves. Son of a bitch! I knew it! I knew something. I knew there was something wrong with that room only having a generic item in it. I fucking knew it, man. So, it's pitch black. Yeah, okay. Friend's object name in Chapter 2 starts with device, which is used to label objects associated with the introduction and the voice. Interesting. Yeah, it's a Cheshire Cat kind of thing, yeah. Yep. Damn. Damn, that's interesting. Well, guys, I think that's probably it for Deltarune for a little bit. I might try some speedrun stuff because I was thinking that could be fun, but I'm not gonna schedule that in. I'll do that off the cuff when I'm feeling like it. As for what's up on the schedule, so this weekend I'm going to be busting my ass to get my off stream side content stuff for Expedition 33 into some discrete episode videos, and those will come out next week over the week. Once I've got all of those out, we'll resume the Expedition 33 playthrough. If you forgot where that was or you don't know, we had just got Monoko, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go do all the side content and get all the skills for him I want. And I thought that was going to take an afternoon. I played for 19 fucking hours. There's so much side content you can do at that point in the game. I couldn't believe it. So I literally have to compile like 19 hours of footage this weekend. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to be doing that. And Expedition 33's got plenty to go. So we're going to be playing that for a while I work on some other videos off time. If you guys enjoyed the show, please subscribe or follow on whichever streaming video channel you prefer, or both. If you like my music you heard during the breaks or are interested in it, look me up on Bandcamp as Known Fact. Got a nice compilation album out with all my released music for the last couple of years for $10. It's very nice. And if you're interested in having any music made for you, my commissions are open on VGen. Alrighty, guys. I hope you had a good evening, and I'll see you later. Have a good weekend.